Let me see. Okay, so now we're live again. All right, now we're okay. So I have to share this. That was so ridiculous. I am so going to get rid of that. All right, so we're gonna have to delete the other one. Let's just delete that. And then now, okay. Okay, so it should be good now. Let me refresh that. All right, let me see. Let me see how that looks now. I can't believe I actually did that. Okay. Let me look at my Twitter profile. Okay, so that should be up. Let me click on my own link just to make sure.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without no.
Oh, okay. What's up, y'all? Yeah, I just had to I made a kind of a screw up when I did I mean, I'm still like I'm live on my Twitch, but for YouTube, for some reason, I had it set for unlisted, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, so I had to like redo it. I had to make a quick change. But yeah, pretty good right now. I guess I already know I'm gonna be on this for a while, and I honestly I didn't have any real intentions on doing this shit. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, what's up, Colin? I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Like believe me, I appreciate, what you're offering, Colin. I appreciate that. I'm a little bit caught off guard here. You have quite the message here, and but I appreciate that. We're all on our journey. You know what I'm saying? So I try to play a variety of different things, but it's just me. You know what I'm saying? So it's I'm not like a large channel. I don't have a team of people to do certain tasks on my behalf. So, and then with everything going on with the upcoming PlayStation 6 and the upcoming Xbox, my attention's really been over on that front. Tekken is just kind of like I already know this game is bullshit. I'm literally just doing this honestly just to give a few opinions, get a few clicks and views. I can tell you this much, as even the people on the YouTube side probably are listening, like nothing that I'm going to learn about this upcoming season is going to surprise me. Maybe a few new moves. I think characters have new moves. But outside of that, I really don't think, I don't expect much. And I think the people that were really excited, I think that they should really keep their expectations in check, in my opinion. Shit, I don't even have the fucking game installed. So I'm actually, I actually wanted to capture that on camera. So I'm gonna just turn on my Xbox app real quick and just so I can share my screen. Because I have not touched this piece of shit game since Christmas. And the only reason why I even played it then was because I did a video. And so if I'm being perfectly honest, I have not played Tekken 8. I would say maybe since late October of last year. This marks the longest time that I have not played a Tekken game. in my life. And I've been playing this game longer than some people have been alive in the community. And like, I've already seen a message that SpicyPunkRocker sent me. He's a little bit, he's not pleased with with some of the changes. I've also I checked up on King Jai's video. I think he's still live. I think everybody is gonna be live until like the fucking wee hours in the morning. And the first thing I saw King Jai or whatever, he was laughing his ass off saying that this, you know, because he's British. So he's like, this game's cooked, bro. This game's cooked, bro. That's it. He was complaining about something. I think it was Heihachi. I think Heihachi's new move or something. But it's like, none of this surprises me. Like, I've said this. I don't know how many times I've said this. This game is fucking finished. It's a party game. Anyway, so let me go to this fucking piece of shit. So you can see that these are all the games. This is the thing I do like about Xbox. I think this is one of the new things they did. So they give you a play history. So if you look at all the games, right? So these are all the games I fucked with, you know, in the last couple of days, right? So as I scroll through this, now, this is as far back as it goes, because I played a lot of different games. And this is February 20th. So I can tell you 100% that I have not touched Tekken in like forever. I've been busy playing other shit, like other games that's well worth my time. Tekken 8 is really not worth my time unless you're like Lil Majin or, you know, Main Man Sui, you're making like tens of thousands of dollars playing the game through sponsorships and ad revenue and so on and so forth. So kudos to them and other channels that's similar in size. But for smaller channels like myself, you know, outside of maybe some entertainment content, I really don't see anything, you know. Do I even have enough space for this fucking game? Let me make sure. How much hard drive space do I have? Oh, okay, I have enough space. I have 110. Okay. So let's because with my internet, like this game downloads in like inside of 30 minutes or probably even less, honestly. Tekken 8. Holy fuck, this shit blew up to 107 gigs? God damn. All right, fuck it, whatever. So that's that. Let me see. So that's gonna be doing its thing. Let me see. Okay. All right. So it looks like it's fluctuating close to 700 megabytes per second. So yeah, this game will download in like 20 to 30 minutes. So we'll see what's what. Yeah. Yeah, truth be told, I was not even going to bother with this fucking game. Well, all right. So the original plan was I knew the date. I knew the date the game was going to come out, the update. But I was trying to decipher like the time because they said it was going to come out March 17th, but then it was like, okay, well really for us, well for me in New York, it's the 16th. So I was like, oh shit. And then I had to figure out the military time, and it's always a pain in the ass. So figured out that it was going to be 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I went to the store. I, you know, got my infamous Celsius energy drink. You know, definitely gotta have that. And I have to admit, I'm a little bit under the weather also. So I slept most of the day. I'm a little bit sick. I have a sore throat. My body is a little weak, but I'm a lot better now than I was earlier in the day. So I guess a lot of some sleep definitely helped me out. So I was thinking like, okay, what am I really gonna do this? And I was talking to a close friend of mine, and I was like, shit, you know, this game it's updating at 8:30. And then, so I finished eating around like 8 o'clock. So I had about 30 minutes to kind of prep for all this. And I'll be honest with you guys. I had like no interest in doing this. I will give full credit to this to SpicyPunkRocker, because I will be honest, if it wasn't for him sending me that message on my YouTube, I forgot what the hell message, what video, I think it was a post he responded to, and he asked, hey, did you see the changes? And he was letting me know his his issues with the game. I think he'll probably post a video on his own channel about that. And I was like, man, you know what? Fuck it. You know, why not? You know, so here I am. You know, King J, everybody has, and just like Gray Skies, what you say, like everybody has their own breakdown, their own thoughts in the game. For instance, I know my homie ShinBlade, he's live right now, you know. I think when I checked his stream, because I was kind of just browsing YouTube, and you know, ShinBlade has been very high on the game, very he's kind of like, he accepts the game for what it is, I guess. And you know, you're not going to hear much criticism from ShinBlade. I don't know if that's going to change now, but King J, I think he's had some issues with season 3 right now. For me, I basically just been spoiling this. Like, I don't see there's going to really be anything significant. I am aware of the changes with the heat smash and all that stuff, but to me, it's like, okay, you know, that doesn't impress me. Let me see. All right, so let's see what I should do here. So I have the game downloading, as you can see on the screen. So it's installing, so it's going to take a bit. Let me see what the word is on Twitter. Let me see what people are saying on Twitter. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. Let me turn off the game capture. Let's turn this on. What's up, Black Frieza? Yeah, I don't even know what the ranks are resetted to for me, because I was what was I? Was I a Tekken? I think I was a Tekken God, if I'm not mistaken. It's been so long since I played this stupid game. So I think I was a Tekken God with Raven, and I just stopped there. And so I don't know what the fuck the rank is now. Not that I really care, honestly. I do know that they made some changes with the ranks. Oh, SPR. What's up, man? Yeah, so I was just telling people here that I have to give you credit for, actually, you're the one that actually has me live right now. Because I was literally going to just go and play Diablo 4. I was probably just going to stream straight to Twitch and just bash on some demons and just have a good old time just mauling people with a barbarian. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I saw SPR's message, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just go and get this shit over with. No, I literally after you sent your message, I would say about 5 minutes after, I went into the living room. I set up my my laptop in there, because right now I'm in my bedroom, and So yeah, I haven't checked out your video yet. I'll check it out later on though. But I'm pretty sure you're gonna be a long line of videos that are gonna find issue with the game, and for me, it's like this is I hope I don't want to I don't want to be that guy and say I told y'all so, but I've been saying this for months. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna check out your video, definitely. I'm gonna check out your video. I'm gonna leave a comment and all that stuff. I think more than likely I'm gonna be live for a while. I'm probably gonna be alive for a while, like everybody else. So if I don't check out your video tonight, I'll definitely check it out when I wake up. In fact, I'll probably be better because I'll be better rested and I can react right. Because I'm not feeling I'm a little bit under the weather right now, so my voice is a little bit hoarse. I have a sore throat, but yeah, we doing this. But yeah, I'm just installing the game right now. You can probably see it. Let me go back to, let me see where it's at. Yeah, it's about, I would say 25% installed. So I'm just waiting for that shit to fucking get done. I guess what I can do in the meantime, let me see what people on Twitter are saying. This should be entertaining. Oh, here's the man. Here is the man with the master plan, Kohei Nakatsu. What's up, Shogun? Yeah, so I'm under the weather. I think, you know, when you're not feeling your best and you kind of know like there's something a little bit off. So that's kind of how it was with me. And then earlier, I guess this morning, I felt a little weak. I went to go to do some pull-ups in the living room, and you know, usually I bang out like 18 to 20 pull-ups, and I just felt weak. Like I felt like as soon as I got to like the 7th rep, I was like, yo, what the fuck? And then my voice, my throat was sore, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. So I slept most of the day. And I woke up, what was it? I woke up in the evening and I felt a little bit better. And then that's when I was like, oh shit, I think that Tekken thing is coming out today. But I thought it was coming out the 17th, but it's actually the 17th for Japan. But for America, it's today. So I was like, ah, fuck. So once I kind of went to the store, got some things I needed, fixed myself something to eat. Then I kind of felt like I was blacking out, you know, and I was like, do I really feel like doing this? Because I know you're going to have your fucking King J. I'm sure Lil Majin is online. ShinBlade's online. Fitty X, all these guys. And I'm like, should I? You know, and that's when I saw SpicyPunkRocker. He left me a message and sharing some of his grievances with the game, with the update. And then I hit up a friend of mine after, and I was like, you know what? Fuck, let me just get this shit over with. so that's right now I'm installing the game. So yeah, that's what I'm about to do right now. The thing is, I don't even have Game Pass right now. That's one of the beauties of Game Pass. I keep telling people, like, you know, it's not that I can't get Game Pass because I have the money for it, but it's just like I'm playing Diablo 4, and I'm like, I wanted to do a video on this, but you know, I know nobody's gonna watch it, but I'm really having fun with Diablo. And it's funny because I bought Diablo 4 at launch, and I got to like level 50 with the Barbarian, and I was never really the person for ARPGs, but I'm starting to see why so many people play Diablo. And then now they have this, what's up, Iceman? And so Diablo 4 has this update for April 28th, and they have like 2 new classes. The shit is kind of fun. And I've been learning more about the lore, the story of Diablo, which I didn't even know was as deep as it was. And so yeah, I'm starting to see why so many people have an interest in play the game as long as they do. But yeah, as far as the games I've been playing, it's basically been Diablo. I have actually been playing Dead or Alive, surprisingly, since they have a that cash grab they got coming out. I made a couple of videos on that already. And then they had some updates to The Division. If you guys ever played that game, it's a pretty solid shooter. So I haven't fucked with Tekken since last October, really. You know, so right now I'm just waiting for Tekken to download. And so yeah, you know, that's basically what's what. But yeah, let me check out these tweets real quick. All right, so Kohei Naka. So this is the guy that's responsible for everything. Okay. So I guess I can at least let's see what we got here. Unfortunately, I don't have the chat on the screen right now, so you have to excuse me for that. So all right. Let me go through this. All right. I'm not too concerned with the rank stuff. I'll get back to that. Let me look at where's the player stuff? Oh, here we go. Okay. So this is like the meat and potatoes of everything. All right. This is basically what everybody is looking at for the most part. Okay. So, all right. So right off the bat, I'll just say this, and I want, and maybe I'll just fucking put a Twitch marker on this. I want people to understand this very fundamental truth about this game. I know there's some people out there that's very excited about these changes, about, oh, it's season 3, it's season 3. I hate to be that guy, but I want to let the Tekken community know a very harsh reality, that whatever changes the development team has done throughout the course of this game, it was only because of the backlash from the community. That is the only reason. You know, it's very important to recognize that, because when you do, regardless of what your favorite character is, regardless of whether you're a Raven, King, Asuka, Anna player, it doesn't really matter. It's irrelevant. The fundamental truth is this. When the developers made Tekken 8 the way they did, the developers had a very specific mandate in mind. And they've accomplished that, for better or worse, whether the community likes it, loves it, hates it, whatever. They've accomplished what they wanted. The game has made money. I do believe the game has broke even. I believe it's I believe it's profiting. And, you know, the changes that they touted, where they're saying, well, back to basics, that was a buzzword phrase. That was to get people talking, and it worked. It's like I said, I'm very, very knowledgeable about marketing, and it got the community excited. It got them tweeting. It got them making fucking YouTube videos left and right. Believe me, I've seen most of them. And I think people are going to be very dissatisfied. I think they are dissatisfied with the direction right now. And then here's another thing that I've known, is that they're not even making changes to this season the way that they did for season 2. They're doing it in a very bit by bit fashion. Now I understand why they're doing it that way. And I don't know if any other content creators have said this. Maybe there'll be a few that might copy what I'm saying, and that's fine. Get the word out, whatever. I would like to get some credit for it. I think that the main reason why they are not willing to do a full drastic overhaul change in one shot is because they are fearful of the community backlash. They are well aware that the community did not like season 2. And if you recall, season 2 was more of a wide sweeping, like they came in with a bazooka and changed things like left and right. When you do something like that, in order to backtrack, in order to fix things, if you put 15 things out and the community hates 10 of them, that's a lot of work on your part. However, if you only put out 3 things and the community dislikes 2 of them, it's much easier to go back in and tweak things. It just is, from a developer standpoint. There are less fires to put out. That's why I believe that they're not doing a wide sweeping season change the way they did for season 2. If season 2 went over great, if the vast majority of the Tekken community appreciated and liked season 2, their direction with season 3 would be what they did with season 2. But because of what happened with season 2, they've decided to change their strategy and make subtle changes over the course of time. So right now, for today, March 16th, what we have going on right now, they're going to be making, I would say, their first volley of changes, or their first phase of changes, because I believe in this little article that I have on the screen right now that they've stated that they're going to make changes over the course of time. And I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt, that is the main reason why they're doing it that way. They do not want to run the risk in having season 3 be a repeat of season 2 in terms of community backlash. It is safer on them to release a few changes and see how the community responds, and then they can be more agile when it comes to making changes. That is what's going on. And I don't think many people are aware of that. So that's the reason why I wanted to take this time to kind of break it down in a, you know, even with my fucking voice being fucked up, but break it down in a way that I hope people understand. Because it's very evident to me that the Namco developers could have made season 3 like basically this massive change, which is what was season 2. So again, the fact that they're planning on releasing incremental changes throughout this season, and they've made that public from day one, that lets me know that they are aware that season 2 did not do well, or as well as they were hoping it did. And so that's what's what. But yeah, so, and that's another thing that, and then when it comes to like the characters, there's been so many comments on my channel that said that I'm upset that because I don't have Lei Wulong in the game, I'm salty and all this other stuff. I've had some fools actually made those videos, or not videos, but those comments. And, you know, having Lei Wulong in this game does not change the fact and the reality that this game is a party game. It is a game that has absolutely horrific mechanics that, in my opinion, has doomed this game. You will have the shills, you will have the diehards, you'll have the casuals that may still play the game, but people like myself that have spent 30 years, I mean, going on 31 years playing this franchise, it's a travesty. And, you know, I'm not saying for anybody to not play the game, but I've moved on, and it was very hard for me to do that. You know, I've spent the majority of my competitive gaming life playing Tekken, going to Virginia, going to Canada, going to California, going to fucking Rhode Island, Atlanta, everywhere, Tennessee, where I first fought Lil Majin many years ago. It's a shame that the game has gotten to this point to where even I said, fuck this game. I never I'm in full reflect mode because I'm still waiting for Tekken 8 to download, but it's just wild to me how things have truly changed. Truly. You know, I'm sure that there's some people that feel as I do. You know, you've invested a lot of time into the franchise. Maybe you've competed, you know, maybe you haven't, but you've spent a lot of time. You've bought DLCs, you've bought the games. And to see where the developers took this game, this franchise, it's a disgrace. And it was all to try to expand their total addressable market. It was to get the casuals, you know, and I could think of several other ways to get more casual interest. And these type of mechanics that they have at Tekken 8 is not one of them. It literally pushes away a lot of players. And I already knew that from season 1, when Jin Kazama was basically running this game and everybody was so fixated on Dragunov, and they left Jin season 1 to just fucking just run shit. It told me everything I needed to know. It did. Told me everything I needed to know. These developers, I think that they're very out of touch. I feel that no matter what happens with this franchise, change will not take place until Namco has viable competition. This is the reason why it is very important for games like Virtua Fighter 6 and even Dead or Alive 7 to show up and show out. Because right now, Namco has no competition. This is what happened. This is why I try to tell the typical gamer, and I know that comes off as a little fucked up and offensive, but many gamers don't understand business, and they don't understand how certain things play out. They're very good at doing their combos, their matchups, but when it comes to this type of shit, the industry, they don't know. And that's one of the things I try to preach on my channel. When you have no competition in your development space, there is no pressure for you to innovate. There's no pressure for you to really be conscious about what your community is saying, because you would think that, well, if my community doesn't like it, they're just going to go to the competition. Oh, wait, there is no competition. So unless Tekken players want to go and play fucking Street Fighter, Throw Fighter 6, Throw Loop 6, or Mortal Kombat 1, which is basically a dead game at this point, there is no 3D equivalent. This is why it's very important, if you know, whoever may want to clip this out for your own personal needs, it's very important to have competition in gaming, regardless of the genre, because the Tekken developers, they literally have no pressure from any other franchise right now. It's just them. And this is the proof of it. If Virtua Fighter 6 was out right now, and it did maybe not as well as Tekken, but it did good enough to steal some of Tekken's player base, I can guarantee you these developers for Tekken 8, they would be on their fucking P's and Q's. That's a fact. That's not my opinion. That is a 1,000,000,000% fact. But because there's no competition, they don't give a fuck. If you don't like it, what are you going to do? Play Street Fighter? Probably not. So that's what's really been going on. That's what's really going on. I think at the end of the day, and shout out to everybody in the stream, I've been saying, I don't know how long I've been saying this. And I say this not because I hate the franchise. I hate the mechanics of Tekken 8. I've always said that. I've stated that there are good things about Tekken 8, There are. But the mechanics of the game have got to go. The way they are right now, they've got to go. And unfortunately, based on what I know of game design, they just can't do that. They could, but they don't really want to. If you look at Street Fighter 6 and you look at the comparison with Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 6 drive gauge system is woven into the game itself. The mechanic of heat is more of a topical mechanic, meaning if you burn heat, there's no real detriment to your character. However, if you burn the drive gauge in Street Fighter 6, your character goes into this cooldown period where you're very vulnerable. So it has a gameplay consequence. So you have to manage it. You don't have to manage heat. You are gifted heat no matter what. I've said all this time blue in the face. So anyway, what's up, everybody? I'm just doing my spiel here, and but yeah, it is what it is. And the funny thing is, you guys know more about this than I do, because I like what you see on the screen right now. I literally just I put this on the screen. I just started yapping because I'm waiting for the game to download. So I haven't really even looked at the patch notes, honestly. But I'm pretty sure that that it's not going to go over well. I'm sure, you know. But you know, I'm sorry for the community. I'm sorry for the community. Me, honestly speaking, you know, I've pretty much moved on, and you know, and I just want to just say, what is this? Smash Bro, Goat, Black Frieza, Soul of J, Duck 1408, Black Frieza, Verdant. Haven't seen you in a while. What's up, man? Benji, I think you're a first timer. Anyway, what's up? Icon Fister. Okay. I don't mind having disagreements. It's just, I don't even care about if people agree with me or not. I rather people just understand me. And so if I had any kind of YouTube comment beef with you, then that's really what it is. Many times people simply don't understand me, and they form this opinion off of something they didn't fully understand my point, and they're disagreeing with something they didn't understand. It's like if I told somebody ABC, you're disagreeing with me, but you thought I said 1, 2, 3. That's kind of the situation I find myself in. So there's nothing wrong with disagreements. People disagree all the time. It is what it is. I just want to be understood. The agreement part, that's nice, but there's been people that I've interacted with where, you know, they understood me and they corrected me. It doesn't happen often. I'll tell you that much. It doesn't happen often, but I will admit whenever I'm wrong. But when it comes to Tekken 8, this game it's going to keep selling. People are going to enjoy the game, but I think this game, it's at a crossroads right now, because I'm gonna give you a look into the future. I'm gonna give you a look into the future right now. So you know, anyway, like I know you guys probably popping in early. Let me just say that I'm a little bit under the weather, so that's why my voice is a little bit messed up, and I don't think I'm gonna be doing too much excitement here. But what I see is going to happen is that this season is going to put a lot of pressure on season 4. I'm looking ahead. I'm looking ahead to season 4 because there will be a season 4, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on that next season. I said from the I appreciate that, Soul of Jay, because I'm just here. I know you guys are in your own conversation. That's great. I'm happy that you guys are, because I've even said that you guys probably know more about the patch notes than I do. I haven't even looked through them yet. Like, the only thing I know right now is what is it? The heat smashes don't wall splat, and just the early announcement. The actual patch notes I haven't looked through just yet, but I'm gonna get there. Yeah, like the thing is with people like King J, he's a very passionate player. He does great work in the community. Even though he's had his share of controversy here and there, but my brief time interacting with him, he's a stand-up guy from what I can gather. And, I know he wants this game to be good, but the sad reality is unless you are a diehard, a shill, which I'm not suggesting he is, so I don't want that to be taken out of context, but these are the categories. You're either a diehard Tekken player, a shill, or very much a casual to where these changes don't matter to you because you're just having fun and you're playing the game. And that's totally fine. For people like myself, I'm not super popular, and because I don't really bite my tongue, and I've been saying from the fucking beginning, that this game, these developers are not going to do anything significant with this game, because they have in their mind what they wanted Tekken 8 to be from the very beginning. I'm gonna be honest. The thing is with when it comes to, the thing is this now goes in the territory of business. This is my expertise. The developers hear the comments, but they have access to data that we don't have access to. You may have a sect of people that are pissed off, that are sending comments and what have you, but what the developers are seeing may be completely different. We can go on Twitter right now. We can see, a swath of people that are just crucifying this game. And maybe they're currently doing it right now, for all I know. But I believe that at the end of the day, it comes down to money. It comes down to, are people still buying the game? Are they buying the DLC? Are they spending money in the Tekken shop? These are the things that really matter when it comes to these developers. Also, you have to also factor in that this game has absolutely no real competition. I've said this maybe 20 minutes ago. There is nowhere for a Tekken player to really go right now unless you're going to go play Street Fighter. I'm just being perfectly honest with you. There is no Dead or Alive. There is no, yet. There is no Virtua Fighter. So I'm trying to give you the perspective of the developers. They know that they have no competition right now. So while certain things hurt, but it would not be as damaging if we had Virtua Fighter 6 out right now, because I can guarantee you right now there would be a lot of players that would say, fuck Tekken, I'm going to play Virtua Fighter. I'm pretty sure they would. Maybe not as many as we would hope, but it would cut into their bottom line and they would be forced to respond. Right now, when you have a situation where you are the top dog, there is nobody behind you. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. When it comes to the argument of quality versus quantity, it's that's not entirely accurate. The more accurate is, can we get more people to play our game if we lessen the skill gap, if we make it more exciting, and yada yada yada. I've said this before. There are people that have no idea who Main Man Sui is. They have no idea who King J is. They have no idea who Mike Hollow is. No idea who Arslan Ash. They have no idea. There is an entire sect of players that are completely disconnected from all of this. Those are the players that the Tekken developers are aiming for. Those are the types of people that I'm putting in the casual box. Because if you're the type of player, like right now, you're on my live stream, right? You might be on somebody else's live stream. There are many other players that don't do any of that. They literally, they buy their game, they insert their game into their console or from their, you know, they access it from their computer and they play and they go about their business. They are not tapped into the community of things. They're not looking in videos of people talking about the patch results. These people don't do that. We do that. We represent the hardcore audience. That is what we represent. But because that's why whenever I say the casual market, it's a little bit of a slippery slope, because there is I guess you could say there's a spectrum. And I guess if I'm really just trying to be as definitive as possible, it means those people that are not locked in to the live streams, the main man Swees, any of those people, they literally, like, the only way those people would know anything about Tekken 8 is when they turn the game on and you see that message of the day at the beginning of the fucking the main screen. That's it. That's what they would know. I think a lot of the hardcore market, to which many of you in the stream are a part of, you guys may forget that those types of players exist, that they don't look at any of the other shit. Like, it's like a Street Fighter. There's many people in that play Street Fighter that have no fucking idea who Justin Wong is. They have no idea who Daigo Umahara. They have no idea who these people are. They just play Street Fighter 6. They go, they buy the DLC, they buy the little knickknacks in their shop. It's the same thing across every fucking game. And the thing is, this was something that I really wanted to touch on in a video where, because this is industry wide. People were criticizing Ubisoft, totally off topic, but fuck it, it's related. People criticize Ubisoft, for instance, for not releasing sales data of Assassin's Creed Shadows. And it's funny whenever I see people say that, because these are people that don't understand that the old style of metrics, we've gone beyond that. You see, when it came to Assassin's Creed Shadows, there's a part that the community doesn't look at. They don't look at the DLC. They don't look at the items that are purchased in the shop. So whenever I hear people saying, well, Ubisoft they don't release how much copies Assassin's Creed Shadows sold, but yet and still Ubisoft will say, well, we've had X amount of millions of players play the game. And then you would have other content creators say, well, yeah, they played the game because they went through Ubisoft Plus, or maybe it was a free trial or whatever. I guess what I'm trying to to get at here is this, and this is all related to Tekken, by the way, is just because a game is not selling millions of copies does not mean that game cannot still be financially profitable. That's the whole point. You don't need, now sure, for instance, Resident Evil 9 Requiem sold about, what, 5 million copies, right? And Capcom put that out there. So by the same token, you would feel like, well, if Ubisoft, why doesn't Ubisoft put out how many copies Assassin's Creed Shadows sold? Well, these companies don't really have to do that. They don't have to do it. It's sort of like, you know, if I didn't sell as many copies as I liked, if I put out a number, I'm probably going to get roasted for that number. Let's just say if a game was expected to sell 10 million copies, but it sold 7 million instead. The majority of the communities on Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, they would literally look at that as a loss. They'd be like, aha, you didn't sell 10 million. Oh, you suck. Your game is trash. So companies are not too keen on releasing sales numbers if it's not something that's really above and beyond. However, that does not mean that the game cannot still be profitable. And that's just what that's what's important to know. And I think that a lot of players are unfamiliar with this, because I've seen many times where people would highlight the Steam numbers for Tekken, and I would even see Twitch numbers. And I would see, for instance, I would go on Twitch and I would see how many people are playing Street Fighter 6 versus Tekken 8. And many times it's like 3-1. It's really bad. And then I would see people on the PC side, I will say, well, if you look at Tekken 8 Steam numbers, they're very low. And just like the example I was trying to say with Assassin's Creed Shadows, not all the time is the success of your game is wholly dependent on how many copies of the game you sold. Hopefully there'll be one or two of you that will remember that, because this is not the 1990s anymore. This is not even the early 2000s. Companies look at the success of software in totally different ways. And while Tekken 8 this season more than likely is not going to do that well from a public standpoint, from their perspective, as long as people are buying the DLC, they're buying the characters, they are spending time in the Tekken shop, that's all that matters to them. The gameplay aspect is not going to kick in until they have proper competition. And I'll actually clip that, because that's something that's very important to recognize. When it comes to players like FiddyX, he's a very large content creator, but at the end of the day, he's a gamer, and he does not understand the business of things. Many people don't. And it is what it is. He's speechless. What did he expect? I think the game is ready now. Let's see. I have not touched this game in so fucking long. Yeah. I think hold on for a second. Let me move this real quick. I feel like I gotta blow my nose. Like I said, I'm a little bit sick, so bear with me. Let me turn this down. It's like mad loud. All right. Let me. I need to get some tissue. I don't know. All right, so I don't know. I just unplugged it and I replugged it back in, so. Oh, okay. I haven't, like, it's wild. I haven't even looked at the fucking patch notes, so. I probably should, but I don't know. Yo, Black Frieza, which I have, you know, honestly, I will tell you just to put it out there, I am a diehard Dragon Ball fan, and I will tell you right now, if you really want to watch some quality Dragon Ball stuff, just go to Unrelent Gaming. Go to Unrelent Gaming on YouTube. He is Dragon Ball as far as I'm concerned. His stories is I have absolutely no fucks about what the actual official Dragon Ball team has planned. I can care two shits. I can care less at all. So if you're into Dragon Ball content, I highly recommend Unrelent Gaming. He has the best fucking Dragon Ball stories I've ever seen. At first, I wasn't somebody that was really into fan-made manga, but I'm like, bro, I am all in. I am all in. Bro, you dog, you are not ready. You're not ready. I will just tell you right now. Let me, because we already know this game is bullshit. So let me just kind of give you an idea of what's what. Dragon Ball AF is okay, but Unrelent Game. Fuck, let me just put this man's shit on the screen right quick, because you got to see this. And I'm tempted to show some of it, but I don't want him to copyright strike me. So I don't want that. but yeah, he is the best. Bro, do you see this? Like, all right, in fact, let me show you the playlist real quick. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Oh wait, I don't want to play it, but this series right here, the top 5 strongest in the universe, what he does, it literally is it's a story of Goku wanting to see who literally are the top 5 strongest in the universe, in the multiverse. And he's introduced to a character named Budo, Akuma, Yashiro, and Takeda. And they each have their own powers. They're insanely powerful. They were trained directly by the Grand Priest. And turns out that the Grand Priest is the most powerful. And so because Goku wanted to find out, like, you know, how these guys are, I'll just say just watch it, because me trying to explain it is not going to do it any justice. It's not going to do any justice. I'm going to be fanboying out over it. It's not. I'm just saying, man, it's absolutely amazing, truly. All right, you know what? Why don't you guys, because you guys know more about this than I do, what is the 2 characters you want on the screen right now, and who you want me, what specific move should I look at right now? Let's just do that, because I haven't looked at the patch notes. So it's up to y'all. Let me put it back onto the game real quick. Oh, okay. At least Steve is easy because I actually know the character. All right, but do you know what they did to Steve? Oh, well, so all right. So my 2 mains. Okay, so we're gonna do Steve and Raven right now. Okay, fine. We'll do Steve and Raven. Hopefully, you guys know something of the patch, and then I can kind of go from there. Okay, let me check this out. I almost forgot where the fuck Raven is. Oh shit, it's been mad long since I played this shit.
Commencing mission.
Oh, Raven got fucked? Good. I'm actually glad because it makes it easy for me to not bother coming back to the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
I did see something that's that ShinBlade did when I checked it out. I think it had something to do with the... Hold on. Let's just set this up real quick. I think it has something to do with Flicker 1. And I don't think Flicker 1 jails, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, what's up, Hector? How you doing? I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm trying to nurse myself back to health. I'm just checking this this out real quick. All right. So okay, wait. So you say 1 + 2 from 2/3? What are you talking about? 1 + 2 from 2/3? Wait. Oh, wait. 2/3? Wait, are you wait, 1 + 1 from 2/3? What do you mean? You talking about? Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. So it's 14 frames. It's a high. All right. Okay, first of all, why the fuck does this not allow you to go into peekaboo? Why does it not go into peekaboo, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my god. Already I'm seeing this as a fuck up. I'm already seeing this as a fuck up already. Why? Okay, let me look at this on so it's safe. So okay, so that's fine. And then with it being safe, what you can do is simply this. I can already see this. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, you can do that because duck forward. Yeah, duck forward is like 1 frame. So that's why, that's one of the good things about this. So even with Steve Fox, when you're -9 and your opponent's trying to mash, you can instantly just go into a duck cancel. So that's going to be the thing that I see here, because this is -9 and just kind of go from there. Yeah. Lionheart lets you use 3 + 4. Wait, he didn't. Wait, he wasn't able to do this before? He couldn't. Wait a second. Maybe I just never thought to do it, but he never. That's interesting. I guess that can have some utility. I suppose. Up forward 1 + 2. Whoa, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, because you know the thing is I never thought, yeah, I knew he could sway, which honestly I feel is a better option. But for him just going into this, I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest, I think this is redundant because the whole point of this is to make somebody whiff. So why would I do this to do that? That's no point. That's kind of point. That's redundant. That's kind of redundant to me. Because the whole point of doing this is to get space. Because this, like the move you would do, that would be the bait, so that when they attack you, like I'm not a fan of it, but I'm sure people are gonna, like, why would I do this to do that? Like that's no point, because the the point of Lionheart This is the reason why it doesn't have a fully fleshed out move set. That's the reason why you can only do this, and the other move. That is, it just, I feel like this is redundant. It's redundant. See, the thing is, at least with duck forward is something you can cancel, and it has high evasive properties. When you're albatrossing, albatross has no high crush properties. So why would somebody do this? And let's say if this is successful, if it's successful, why would I want to go and twirl back into my opponent? I've already missed my opportunity to counterattack. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. What's up, detective? I'm only here because of season 3. Otherwise, I'd be playing Diablo or something. But now this move right here. So this is the utility that I see for this. This move is 14 frames, right? So 4 or 3, 1 plus 2 is 14 frames. So you're supposed to ideally pair it up with the shoulder. That's why the shoulder is 14 frames as well. So the shoulder is 14 and it's mid. So it's gonna make you it's gonna make you stand, so you don't have the person duck underneath the new move. That's the whole point of that. So I can, because the thing is, if you were to do this and land, this is +8 on hit when you go into the stance. So if I were to break this down further, let me see. So this is +8. So let's look at an 8 frame move. No, not that. Does he have an 18 frame move? That's 17. That's too slow. No. What else he has? It's been a while. What was another move he had? Yeah, so I don't think he has an 18 frame move from Peekaboo. So there's no possibility of him doing something that's going to lead to a trade. Yeah, so if you can get somebody, so this move is going to be made to try to get people to duck. And the fact that there is no, like, they really should have allowed him to go into Peekaboo from this. That's what I like. Look at this. Why? So I'm not a fan of that. I think that's trash. That new move from 3-4, so wall splats. Yeah, it looks like it would. Oh, okay, that's what it needs. So it needs a counter hit then. I'm not a fan. Yeah, it's so basically this move I can see, and just to kind of put this out here, so this move is designed just to get you to duck. so that you can better utilize Steve's this move. That's what it is. Because one of the things I never liked is the fact that they took away the plus frames from this, because this used to be like +1 or +2 or something like that. But they changed that. Now the thing that's good is that you can auto block or whatever. It's conditioning, yeah. Because the thing is, the reason why it's conditioning is because it's 14 frames. It's the exact same frames as the shoulder. Do you see? I don't know if maybe if I'll put it in this view. Let me see. Maybe it's a little bit larger. Hold on. Yeah, maybe if I put it in this view. Now, let me move my camera down. Let me move the webcam down here. Okay, I think that's better. All right. So yeah, so you should be able to see the frame data, right? So this is 14 and the shoulder is 14. Do you see that? I just want to make sure you see that. So that's why that's how I determine what a move is when a move is a conditioning tool. Because it doesn't have the property of like a back one. They made sure to not give Steve that. Because basically that would mean that Steve would be able to sway out the way and potentially come back with a counter hit like back one. So they didn't want to do that. So that's why you know that's basically why that's a conditioning tool. Another conditioning tool, as I showed, is anything, because with Steve Fox, his duck cancel activates on the first frame, which I think most Steve players know. So that's why his up forward 4, which is mid, it's -9. So if you see people that's fucking mashing button, you can't sway out of the way because the frames don't allow you, but you can duck forward immediately. So you can do that. Not to mention you could do, and then if you want to go into that type of thing, so you can kind of do shit like that. But yeah, so this move is it's a conditioning tool, 100%. And I can tell you that I'm not a fan that it does not go into peekaboo, because something like this should. In fact, hold on, let me see something. I mean, okay. So there's no way that this move should not allow you to go into peekaboo. There's no way. I think, so in peekaboo, he already has something like this. See, the whole premise of Steve, if you really want to just break it down in terms of a blueprint, is they want you to make your opponent decide between mashing buttons or taking that. Because that's the reason why they made this safe. So basically what you could do, let me take him off of fucking attacks. And this is something I wanted to share with ShinBlade, but I never really got a chance to work with him. It does take a little dexterity, so you can do stuff like, see, the minute when you duck cancel like that, you can literally just go and do it again. But if you fuck up, you'll do the uppercut like I just showed. So if you duck cancel, you know that you recover crouch. So up back 2. So if you can manage to get that very fast in succession, that's gonna start opening up things like that. And then even with this, even that's a setup, because people don't realize even that's a setup. So you're purposely making your opponent duck that to get a full duck forward. So there's a lot of little tricks of the trade here. But it's just understanding that these types of moves, up forward 4, up forward 1, this move now, you know, these are more setups now. These are more setups, or to establish your loop. So you can basically kind of pop. Now you're in this loop. And if they mash buttons, they would have got hit by that. And even if they block it, we all know, right? They mash, they get hit by this. They fucking stand there and do nothing. Now they gotta. But now if they're mashing, oh, thank you. So that's basically how that's the loop. ShinBlade has an aspect of it. I remember he did a video where he was responding to somebody who said that Steve no longer can do his trident hook loops, but you can, because his trident hook loops is essentially. See, look at that. So on the second hook, if you're gonna mash, but that whole time, the opponent can duck on you, of course. But see, the trident hook is 15 frames. This is 19. That's 19. So the whole premise is to get somebody to duck, to block this, so you have your +5 to do your loop, whether you're gonna do another attack or you're gonna do your Lionheart 1. But if you notice, there's a lot of different ways you can enter this. So you can do it from here. Your opponent has to make a guess. Up, back 2. Peekaboo 2. Trident 2. It all leads to the same outcome. The opponent has to deal with the same threat. The threat being Lionheart 1. Or if they're gonna stand there, that's where you can throw that out there. But see, that's the reason why they didn't make it the same frames as this and this. If you notice, this is 14 frames. This is 18 frames. So they didn't want to make Steve too busted. However, if you look at somebody like Heihachi on the other hand, his unbreakable attack, the move where he does the chop and it's a guard break, and then if you duck, he does the Omen Thunder God Fist. That's like the same frames. So there's no real, I think it's either 1 frame difference or it's the same frames. But with Steve, you have 4 frames. You have 4 frames here. 18, 14. So 4 frames is a sizable difference. But yeah, I mean, I guess like I said, I feel like this is more of it's a conditioning tool, but it does have the utility against the wall, and I guess that's what Steve players are really interested in. Now, another thing that I've always liked about Steve, and it's one of these changes, and I don't see many people utilize this, is the fact that he can sway and he auto blocks. I can tell you right now, as an OG Steve player, this was never possible. This has been in Tekken 8 for a while, but I don't think people really use it the way they should. Because what I mean is this. When I look at, does anybody really wonder, why does Steve have 3-1-1? Why does he have this? And if you notice, Steve can also delay it. Why does Steve have that? And then Steve can also just do this. There's a reason why Steve has these type of change-ups. 3-1-2, 3-1-1, 3-1-1-1. There's a reason why Steve has those change-ups. And I don't think that that's really been fully explored. because okay. Let's see. So that's interesting. So what's the deal with Raven? What does Raven have? Unless would they show his new moves here? Like, would it be something I can see that's easy to spot? Or no? Hold on. Oh, Soul of J, you want to spar with me or somebody else in the chat? I don't know how to pronounce that name, but I appreciate the blinding strike. Okay, I appreciate that. Let me swap over to Raven real quick. Let me see. Oh, okay. I mean, it should be cool. We'll have to set that up. Oh, okay. Let's see what this guy can do. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. Interesting. So...
It's not over yet.
That's too slow. Oh my god. Okay. I have a hope. I have a hope. Fuck. They still will not allow me to remain back turn after that shit. God fucking damn it. That's like the best fucking shit he has in this game. Oh my, I've been calling out for this for months. Fuck, man. Shit. Nobody cares about this stupid fucking kick. If they had armor on it, then that's fine, but... Oh my god, that shit's trash. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me see what else he might have. I'm just gonna go through what I know. Let me see. Does this do anything? No, it's still 14 frames. That's +6. Okay, that's fine, I guess, but it's the problem. Like, okay, let me go and switch over to let me go swap the characters real quick. I'm gonna go and switch the characters. Okay. So let me just do this. All right. Oh, I forgot I gotta give him forgot about that. I appreciate that. I can't really, I don't know how to pronounce your name because I don't know what you have going on with your name, bro, but I appreciate you chiming in. Since I don't have my main lay, I've been using Raven for a while in this game, and I've long since kind of abandoned this game for reasons, and so you know, it was decent to kind of hop on and just kind of see what the season 3 changes are, but I've told most of my audience that don't expect miracles. That's still minus 15? Why is it still minus 15? Oh god. That's minus 14.
I saw that.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this move. I mean, at least it's safe, but it's 27 frames. It's just like, oh my goodness. Like, this is, I don't even know what to even say about this. Oh, J5? Okay, cause you got a lot going on in that name of yours. Alright, oh, okay. Yeah, like, there's... I've just... I don't know, man. Like, the whole thing... Like, this to me has been Raven's best fucking shit here, and the fact that I still don't have the option to remain back turn after the last kick, after the second kick, is something I've been asking for since season 1. And I don't know why the fuck... Well, no. I do know why they don't give it to him, because Raven would be a lot more dangerous, because... as far as I'm concerned, this is like the best fucking shit he has. But, you know, it is what it is. If you're talking about Nexo, if you're talking about this move, unless he has another move, I'm not impressed at all with this. I'm not impressed at all. Number one, the issue I have with this move is it has no range. When you look at Raven's Soul Zone stuff, right? Raven can literally slide from like literally, let me just jump away and backdash. He can fucking slide from like, and be a threat from this distance, okay? He can do this move. Look at the range on this move. Look at that. So why the fuck from here I can do shit like this Hell, you can even have some decent range off of the kick. But yet and still this, bro, this shit's trash. I'm sorry. This shit is fucking trash. This shit is a float waiting to happen. That's what this is. It's a float waiting to happen. You can't get off the ground with it. Still, the only option is to. This is fucking trash. I'm not sorry, but this is trash. It's trash. I could have thought of a much better move that they could have gave Raven, but instead, you know what this is? All this is what is it? This fucking bullshit. That's all that is. It's up 3-3-3. That's all it is. This bullshit. It's literally the fucking same fucking move. In fact, hold on for a second. Let me check something. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, it's the same fucking move. It is literally the same move. Yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right, now we're gonna move on to this. Okay, let's see here. So, okay, hold on. Okay, so that's 13. What if I go on this? That's 18. Okay, okay, 18. So, all right, hold on. So what that means is possibly. So what that possibly means is this. This is 18 frames, so there's a possibility that might trade. If that works, that could be something. Let me show. Okay, well, it's not trading, but it does link. Okay. So you have that. Huh. Let's see. Oh, okay, wait a second. Well, with this being 13, that I should be getting. Yeah, I should be able to get down back. Yeah, down back 2-1. Yeah, that'll be guaranteed. Okay, so that's guaranteed. If I'm, I don't know, man. All right, is there anything else that Raven has? Any other change? Negative. Let's see, escape during Soul Zone. Are you talking about this? Are you talking? That's the white hole stuff. Wait. Wait, are you talking about the counter? Wait, he can do the what the fuck? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. I mean, is that it? I mean, is that okay? So far, we seen this, we see this. see this. Is there anything else? Is that all? Is that all he has? Is there something else? Because I don't know if we're missing anything else. Oh, okay. If that's it, unless he has a few frame changes, because I can look myself, but it's like I can't monitor the chat at the same time, because the whole thing will just take up the whole laptop whatever screen. But yeah, if this is all, then I'm not impressed. You're giving Raven the ability to just do a pointless kick follow-up from up 333, but you're allowing him to do it manually. I'm not a fan of that. I will say this: if it had more range, I would be like, okay, all right. But the fact that I have to, let me see something. So since Horeng doesn't move, so if we backdash, let me see. I just feel like the move, I'm just very disappointed. Up, forward, 3+4. This? He can combo from that now? Alright, let me look. Because this is what I would usually do. You know, I would just follow with a combo from there or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But, scraps for Raven. Raven scraps. Oh, goody. And you know, hold on. Wait a second. Let's look at the elephant in the room. So basically, this is a 23 frame hop kick because it's -13. Wasn't this launch punishable? Because I think that's what it was, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the main reason why people were doing this. Also because you couldn't combo it. But I think this by itself was, maybe I'm getting crisscrossed with something else. But I thought that the up forward both kicks was -15. But anyway, yeah. So this is basically becomes a. You know what I tell you. You know what they should have did with this? They should just made this a fucking orbital. That's what they should have did. This should be a safe orbital. This right here. That's what, man. Oh my god, bro. I haven't not touched this game in damn near since October, and I'm already. This right here should have. Now that they gave you combo ability, this should be a fucking orbital. Brian got one. Lars got one. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because that's basically what it is. It's 23 frames. So I'm gonna risk doing a 23 frame move. Like, oh my god, bro. Sidestep 1? Raven doesn't have a sidestep 1 counter hit. Unless you're talking about Soul Zone 1. Let me see if that's what you're talking about. Oh, you must be talking about that. Yeah, that's Soul Zone. Not, it's SZ. Yeah, that's what, SS is sidestep. (2-1). He has a 2-1. No, he doesn't have a 2-1. Now, the thing that I would like with this is if this is now a proper high crush. That's what I would want for that. Oh, okay, understood, understood. Let me see something. Now, if this is a proper high crush, now that might be, you know what? Let me go to somebody that I know it always failed on. Let's go to Victor, because Victor, for whatever reason, that motherfucker is... If you want to know if something really works from a 1-2 punishment standpoint, just pick Victor.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because there's many things I've tried, and I'm like, oh, okay, it works, and then fucking Victor just shuts that shit down. So... Let's see. Wait a minute. Ah, god damn it. I was getting my hopes up. Fuck. I was getting my hopes up. Maybe I just have to... Hold on. It's inconsistent. It's very inconsistent. Fucking Raven, man. This character is like such a fucking wonky fucking character. Does he recover? Let me see something. Okay, so he recovers standing. So even... Okay, so you can do that. Okay. Okay. All right. I just, I don't know, man. I mean, I like that they gave him a new move, but it's not really a new move. It's just him gaining access to it immediately. Oh, it's back one. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's look at this. Oh. Okay. Oh, you were saving that one for last, huh? Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's I mean, I still feel that this move, one, I feel it should be a mid, but I can understand why some people would object to that. But now it just looks like a miniature back one from Brian. If you really think about it, it's like a fucking mini back one from Brian. I wonder how. Yeah, I wonder what they did to Brian, because I'm pretty sure. I guess I'll see.
Get ready for the next
I wonder if they
battle.
made that Requiem move unsafe. Well, yeah, when it comes to Brian, there's back one. That's a real back one. Let me see. Is this unsafe now? Wow, they still have this move as unsafe? Oh, safe? They still have this move as safe. Oh my goodness. And this is still -5? Oh, this is great. Yo, peep game. How is it? Explain this. Brian's or hold on a second. We're good. Brian's orbital is 24 frames and it's -5. 24 frames is -5. But they want me as a Raven player to utilize my up forward both kicks, which is essentially the same fucking move. It comes out 1 frame faster, but Raven's is minus 13 on block. Make that make sense. So you let Brian. Oh, and here's the great thing that people forget about. Let me show this to people. I've done it in an older video. Let me set this up. This is so fucking hilarious. So we got right? Oh wait, no, I gotta do the bop bop. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. So wait a second. So you mean to tell me you give Brian a 24 frame orbital that's only -5? It's not even -9, it's -5, which allows him, if he so chooses, if you mash, he can just fucking, he just punch parry you on the Oh my god. This shit is fucking crazy. But Raven, on the other hand, we gotta take that minus 13 punishment. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, but wait a second. Oh, now finally after like 20 years, we allow you to do a proper pickup combo. Get the fuck out of here, man. This shit is fucking ass. This shit is fucking ass. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say about that. Oh my god. That shit's hilarious. That's a riot. That shit's hilarious to me. I can't even keep that shit, like, I don't even know what to say. It's disappointing. It's disappointing. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that's going to be raging out of this game. I already know it. And I'm going to be here for it. I'm going to fucking enjoy every single rage video. I swear to God. Hey, what's up, Japan Raccoon? Yeah, I'm only playing this game only because it's season 3. I've actually said from a long time ago that I was going to be playing this game, but you know, yeah, it is exactly what I expected it to be. So it's a party game, folks. So wait, so all right, so you say that the 2 of the black casts getting nerfed, so Leroy got nerfed? Because I heard that Leroy, he could do his little 1-inch punch from his stance. So I heard that was pretty good. But I don't know. I know absolutely nothing about Leroy. I don't know how to use him. Yeah, I don't really know how to use him. But I just find this very funny that I just think it's really silly that you finally allow Raven to do a proper pickup without having to do the sweep. Like, I just think it's really ridiculous. Oh, Eddie Gordo. Okay. I don't really know what happened with Eddie, but I think it's safe to say a lot of people are upset. I think it's safe to say. You know, I'll say this. All of the things that I was hoping that they would give Raven, and if you go on my channel, if you go under the Tekken, the Tekken, whatever, the Tekken playlist, and just look at some of the older videos where I'm talking about Raven, I've said so many times of the things that I believe Raven needs to be viable in this game. And it looks to me that they did nothing. I said Why is it Raven has this kick, but it pushes you away? Why? Why doesn't it have this? This is how it should be. So now the Raven player can take full advantage of their +4 advantage. How am I gonna take advantage of +4 advantage when my opponent is across the fucking stage? I'm just like, the only thing I'm left to do as a Raven player is this. That's it. There's no mix-up. I can't do anything else because the pushback on this move is ridiculous. I've talked about that. I've talked about why the fuck is Raven forced to go back into his default stance after this kick. He should have the option to remain back turn. So that way, Raven, if they try to mash, they get that, and depending on how close you are, you'll do a variety of different moves, right? That's guaranteed. This is typically the most guaranteed version right there, down back 2-1. But if they mash on the second hit, oh, fuck, hold on. This is all guaranteed. So this was literally Raven's best fucking thing in this game, pound for pound. So why? Because the way I saw this move being, this would have been Raven's 2-1 sequence from Jin. The 2-1 sequence from Jin operates basically like this move. If you mash, Jin hits you with the counter hit 4. If you block it, the 4 is safe anyway. At least that's how it used to operate. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan. And I mean, it looks like fine. They enhanced this or whatever, and I like that. Okay, fine. You have the ability to, you know, you can have the ability to do that because now you can do this. But it's a fucking gimmick. It's like, if you really notice something, Raven takes a significant amount of damage, chip damage, even while he's teleporting. So it's like come on, man. Come on. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. And I can tell you this much. I'm gonna enjoy the rage videos that I'm gonna watch, and and I'm gonna be enjoying playing Diablo or something. That's what I'm gonna be doing, or some other Metroidvania, or Kingdom Come Deliverance, because I haven't even gotten to that game yet. But as far as Tekken, this game's fucking trash. It's dog shit. And I mean, it looks good. You know, whenever I say it's trash, I think I have to kind of define it, because it sounds like I'm like, I know how it sounds. Tekken 8 has good music, the visuals look nice, they have good particle effects, the music is okay, the training mode is great, the net code is pretty good when compared to older Tekken games. So there are things that Tekken 8 does well, but like I say, when it's round one fight, this game is shit. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the customization, but it sounds to me that I guess the servers are up, so let me see what you're talking about. Or maybe the servers aren't up. Well, I don't know, because I'm still at a Tekken God, so... let me see. Oh, okay. I'm not too sure if they buffed everybody, but you can probably ask some of the people in the chat, because they're a little bit more tapped into it than I am right now. Verdant. Oh, you're back to Raijin? Let me see what they did to me. Oh, you see what they did to me? Oh shit. Live in color. I'll take a screenshot of this one. So I'm back to good old Kaishin. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Oh my goodness. Damn. Do I really feel like going through the hell I went through to even get up to Tekken God with this sorry ass character? And knowing what this character has now, I mean, maybe, you know, I'll fuck around with him and I'll figure out something later on tomorrow or something. But if I had to judge it based off just what I'm seeing right now, yeah, I'm just not a fan. Yeah, yeah, back from Tekken God to Kaishin, man. My fall from grace is hard, yo. Let me see. Do you think the devs purposely didn't show their full hand until other games developed theirs? That's a strategy that Sony does with Microsoft. That type of strategy. They lie in wait. That's what Sony did with the PlayStation 4 against the Xbox One. Sony allowed well, I don't know who allowed what, but Microsoft went first back in 2013 and they showed their cards. They showed what they had going on, the price of the system, and then Sony came on in the evening and did what they did. So that is a strategy that companies do. Responding to Gray Skies here, it's a pretty good question. It is a viable tactic, but when it comes to fighting games with Tekken, I honestly don't think that would have been worth it for them because Tekken 8 has no competition right now, and there's no real word on when. I don't expect Dead or Alive 7 anytime soon. They're still doing promotion for their the cash grab that's Dead or Alive 6.1, which I will be talking about in another video soon, because I've had a few DOA fans on those videos that feel very similar to me, that is a fucking cash grab, and I feel my heart does go out to the Dead or Alive community because they're a very small community. They're not like Tekken. They're not like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. Dead or Alive community is pretty small. And I think what they're doing with that upcoming Dead or Alive game is really fucked up. The fact that you're asking people to spend $40 to buy a Dead or Alive game that gives you characters that people had already bought already, no rollback netcode, no crossplay, and you're charging people $40 for it. Yeah, so when it comes to Dead or Alive, I do feel for the DOA community on that front. So yeah, it's just fucked up all the way around. But with Tekken, I feel like when you look at the fact that they have no competition, and I've been saying that for like the longest time, they don't have to try, and their main competition is not set to come out anytime soon. We have no fucking clue when Virtua Fighter 6 is coming out, and quite frankly, the type of decisions that Sega has done with that game marketing wise has been horrific, and there's no indication to say that Dead or Alive 7 is even going to release this year or even next year. So Tekken has a long time to kind of just do what the fuck they want to do. And they're doing it. They doing it. They don't have to try. When you are at the front of the pack, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter. I know this is what I do know. If Dead or Alive 7 and Virtua Fighter 6, if every single franchise was out right now, this update would look very different. I don't like to talk in absolutes, but I am 100% certain of this. Because there is no other competition, there's nothing for the developers to concern themselves with. It's like, it's like whatever. They're not approaching Tekken 8 with the same type of competitive drive that they would if VF and DOA was out. Even if they weren't out, let's just say if we got the announcement saying, oh, well, Dead or Alive is coming out in the next 2 months, that would make Tekken be like, okay, we got to get our shit in order, because it's possible that some of our player base may end up just jumping ship, because it's very clear that a lot of players in the Tekken community are upset. They're upset. They're pissed off, and they have every right to be. And I'm let me show y'all something. I'm gonna have now. This is not permanent, but I'm gonna show you. You know what I would be doing right now if I wasn't doing this stream? This is what I will be doing right now. I would be playing some good old fashioned fucking Diablo 4. I would be going ham. I would be enjoying my fucking self. I would be bashing monsters. I'd be fucking going through the queue, going through different characters. I would be having fun. I would be having fun. Oh, and I can't wait to this fucking update. Now this is a fucking upgrade and expansion. I cannot wait. I am going to buy this shit as soon as I get $40 to spare. But yeah, so this is my fucking barbarian right here. You know, marvel at his majesty. Got my little level 50. So this is what I would be doing right now, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. But instead, we're on this piece of shit. But it is what it is. So I hate to say, I told you guys so, but I told y'all so. And I think I'm gonna have some fun making some videos. Yeah. But yeah, Verdant, I've had Diablo 4 since launch, and I was not a guy that I was never a guy that was into action RPGs, but I tried Path of Exile. It looked pretty good. I didn't get too much into it, but I'm gonna revisit it. I do have I have Diablo 2. Well, actually, it's on Game Pass. I probably have to refresh my Game Pass, but I have Diablo 3, which a lot of people in the community seemed like they didn't like. And then Diablo 4, I think they did a good job. I mean, I have heard some of the main content creators, like the main man Sui of Diablo. Like I've heard some guys like Riker, I think that's his name. I've heard of a guy named Darth Microtransaction, I think that's his name. Like the guys that deal with specifically Diablo content. And some of them don't like some of the things that's in this current season. But I think the Diablo community is more accepting of the game than the Tekken community is accepting of Tekken 8. And I can definitely say that. Like I said, if you're a person that is a diehard Tekken fan, then have fun. You know what I'm saying? Have fun. But for me, you know, this is why I kind of like, I don't want to say I want to abandon Tekken entirely, because I do intend on playing season 3 for a bit. I want to do like some traditional suffering streams, but I'll set them up. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna schedule them. You're not gonna see me just randomly play Tekken. That's over. That's over. I'm being honest with you. But I will have a day where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have a suffering stream in the weekend or whatever. I might play a few of you guys on the stream or whatever. You know, maybe you guys can make me suffer. You know, hit me with some of the bullshit or whatever. And but for the most part, I'm more into like games that I like. This game just does nothing but stress me out, and it just there's far too many better games out there. Especially when I can say that Tekken 8, they've just lost. What was they lost the plot? Like it's just ridiculous. It is what it is. Oh, you're on. Oh, okay, so the rank mode is on. Okay. I would actually think that if Verdant, good question. Well, now that you asked that question, I have to I think I'll reassess my answer. If you're familiar with what happened with Call of Duty and Call of Duty Black Ops and Battlefield 6, Call of Duty long since have had no real competition. And Battlefield 6, well, I know a lot of people don't like it now, but Battlefield 6, when it came out, it had a lot of hype, it had a lot of interest, and you had a lot of Call of Duty players playing Battlefield. Unfortunately, Battlefield couldn't maintain the momentum. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened in their community, but a lot of people are not so happy about Battlefield 6 right now. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I look at that situation as like, if Virtua Fighter 6 was really good, it would have definitely taken some of the players from Tekken 8, and even some notable players. I could see Arslan Ash or Knee trying out a Virtua Fighter 6. I could see that happening. I've seen many times. I mean, hell, I think I've even seen Arslan Ash, if I'm not mistaken. He tried Fatal Fury. You know, and I think he did pretty good. So when you start to have some of the more prominent players in your game, in your franchise, play your competition, it can shake things up. So I do think that if Virtua Fighter 6 and Dead or Alive 7 were available right now, I think the things that led up to Tekken 8 Season 3, I don't think that they would have gone the way they did. I think it would be a completely different fucking timeline. But because this whole time Tekken 8 has had no competition, they were not under any sort of development pressure to really, one, listen to their community and really change things in a quick manner. A lot of the things that they've had that was wrong with the game, the developers left to fester. They just left it. I don't believe that they would have done that if they had other competition. And And the thing is, just to be clear with everybody that's listening to the sound of my voice, when I say competition, it doesn't mean that Virtua Fighter 6 and or DOA 7 has to outperform Tekken 8. There might be some of you that might be thinking that's get that out of your mind. There has to be another option. There has to be someplace else for the Tekken community to go that is not called Street Fighter 6 or Fatal Fury. There has to be a 3D alternative. That's what I mean. It's like if you watch pro wrestling, right? You remember the Monday Night Wars, right? You had WWF, and you had WCW. Well, WCW wasn't really going to outright beat Vince McMahon, but it did give people an option when they got tired of watching WWE. It's all about options. But, you know, when you don't have that, and this is literally the only game in town, so to speak, the developers are not going to really be that forthcoming with their effort. They're just not. I'm opening up one of my Celsius right now. Boy, my throat is so sore right now, but I will say that since I had them sitting here for so long, that thankfully they're not as cold. I hate being sick. I think it fucking sucks. I still feel a little weak. Like I can tell if I had to go outside, and do something, I would probably fail. So, like, I feel fine laying in the bed, but you know how it is when you get sick. You know, you just feel like you don't feel like doing anything. You're just existing. And my fucking nose, I feel like my nose is starting to stop up. It's a pain in the ass. Oh boy. But yeah, man. It's gonna be one of those days. A few days. But I mean, I'm hoping that you guys are gonna find some enjoyment in this game. I hope so. Yeah, I'm actually that's a good idea. Soul J says we won't. Come on, man, you're not looking forward to using some Roger and some Hamburger Bob? Oh man. Oh gosh. I'm gonna be looking at so many people's videos tomorrow, because I know there's gonna be nothing but rage going on. I'm gonna be watching. I'm sure Mike Hollow's gonna put out a video. King J is probably gonna put something out. I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch as many people as I can. And the thing is, I'm gonna do a proper deep dive on the patch notes. I think right now I'm a little lazy right now. And the thing is, another thing is, when I'm going through the patch notes, I don't have a secondary screen I don't have a secondary screen to keep up with the chat. So if I go and change the screen and go through that, you know, I don't want to be like I'm ignoring you guys. What's going on, Henry? Verdant, I'm telling you right now, man, I am all over that Diablo, bro. Like, and the thing is, there's a guy, I don't know how well you know Diablo or not, but I've been watching this channel. I think it's worth showing. because it's a very good channel, if I do say so. Let me share my screen real quick. Oh, I gotta switch the scene. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. And we're gonna do... Yeah, let me change that. Window capture. Okay. Let me do this. Yeah, I wanna show you this this Diablo channel I follow. Let me see. It should be in my history. Because I know I was watching a whole bunch of stuff. I was watching some wrestling and stuff. Where is it? Oh, here he is. So this guy right here, he does a lot of good videos, and it definitely helped me to better understand the whole world of Diablo, because I didn't know the story was so deep. Yeah, I didn't know the story of Diablo was so so deep. So I was looking at you know, who the primevals were, because every time, you know, you hear Diablo, but I was like, who the fuck is Diablo? Is he like the main character? But then I'm hearing you have Mephisto, you have Baal. So I learned a lot, and it's a very deep story. I'm actually surprised. So I'm definitely a Diablo fan. I'll admit, like, that shit is, and it's fun. Like, I get why so many people play the game, and why people are so fixated on their build. They, you know, they have a bleed build, ice build. It's very interesting. So, you know, it's not perfect, of course. No game is, but I definitely had more fun playing that than this piece of shit game Tekken. I'll tell you that much. But yeah. But let me see. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing Diablo. I don't know if I'll be doing anything tonight. Well, maybe. I just feel a little out of it. But yeah. But yeah, what Gray Skies said earlier is very accurate in terms of taking garlic and stuff like that. One of the things I would always say is, in addition to taking garlic, what I would do is I would chop up some garlic, or get minced garlic, and I would put it in a boiling pot of water, and I would chop up some slices of fresh ginger, and I'd let that boil up, so it'd be like a ginger garlic tea. And then I would pour it in like a little coffee mug, and add like a squeeze of lemon, some honey, and probably some elderberry syrup, and oregano oil. But oregano oil costs a lot, so it's like, for like a little small 8-ounce thing, it's like $20 or some shit like that. So I don't know if I want to do that. But anyway, C8 Chips, I appreciate you stopping by, man. It's been a while. I appreciate you, and have a good night, man. And I guess I'll see you next time, next episode. Yeah, well, in terms of raw, that's not really good to ingest by itself because of how acidic it can be. But putting in a tea is there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. In fact, I mean, it's one of the oldest remedies on earth. And then when you combine it with honey, ginger, oregano oil, I mean, you know, maybe you just haven't heard about it, but that's fine. But I'm letting you know about it right now. So when you make a tea of all of those ingredients, because garlic and ginger, elderberry, oregano oil, they're antibacterial, antimicrobial. Garlic by itself is fine, you know what I'm saying? It is classified as a superfood, but there are other things to add as well. Most notably is cayenne pepper, because it has capsaicin in it, and that also helps to alleviate a lot of cold symptoms and shit like that. But anyway, this is all stuff I've researched, so I've used it in the past. It's just that I didn't do it today because I don't have oregano oil right now. So I think tomorrow I'll pick up some ingredients and make my tea or whatever. Well, the thing is not that when you say you're glad I'm back, I didn't really leave. I just, well, you probably mean Tekken. I've been playing other things. I've been talking about other topics. It's just that's the whole point of that. I think that's where my struggle as a content creator is coming from, is that a lot of my audience, and I don't want to say unfortunately, but it is what it is, many just all they want to do is eat, sleep, shit Tekken. And so I noticed that when I post something entirely different, and it's not that what I'm posting isn't worthwhile, because I can already see there's an audience out there. There's tens of thousands of people that want to know about the PlayStation 6. They want to know about the Xbox Helix. They want to know about this particular game, that particular game. But unfortunately, when I post new content that has nothing to do with Tekken, it becomes more difficult for that video of mine to break out. So, but you know, I'll keep trying, because there's no way in hell that there's absolutely no way in hell that I'm just gonna solely do Tekken. Like, there's no way. I am not main man Sui. Fuck that. I am not trying to do all that. Well, I don't have any kind of infection or anything like that. It's just a regular cold. It's just annoying. But I've done my treatments many times. I mean, I'm 45 years old, so I've done my treatments many times and they've never failed. I just didn't have the ingredients to do it today, because I just didn't feel like going outside today. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to make a run to the store and pick up what I need. But yeah, I'm definitely not nowhere near eating raw garlic. That is that's no fucking way. You chop it up, you mince it up, you put it in a tea, you set it to boil. That's the ideal way. Well, people can do what the hell they want, you know, so I just know what works for me. And besides, there's more than just garlic that's out there. So there's a lot of other things. I don't think you're really understanding what I'm saying. I'm not, like, I don't know. This is why I get a little bit annoyed. Like, I know I just broke it down. Like, everybody can do their own thing, but I combine various other things because garlic is only but one thing. I add ginger, I add oregano oil, I add elderberry, I add honey, I add lemon, I add cayenne pepper. So I add all of that together in a tea that I drink at least 3 times a day. So you wanting to chew on garlic raw, That's on you. More power to you. That's not something I will do. so yeah. Let me see. Oh man. All right. Let me go to practice mode. Oh, let me look at Feng Wei. He's another character I use. Let me see what they did to him. Okay. I mean, that might, I mean, like I said, I mean, there's more out there than just garlic. So I use almost everything. So I've no doubt, yeah, I don't want this to turn into some unnecessary debate about garlic. I mean, I'm in the fitness world, so I know all about the benefits of garlic, but I also know the benefits of other things as well. So I combine everything together. Let me see.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me see what they did with Feng Wei. I do wish that would they have it to where the moves, if it was a new move, would they just have it highlighted? I don't know. This is such a great move from Feng Wei, by the way. The standing 3. It's such a great underrated move. It's really, really strong. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, it's a very strong move. Like the fact that you can do it really quick to where it jails, but you can also do it to where you can delay it and catch them in between as a counterattack. And even though it says it's minus 11, oh, let me see something. Can Kazuya get him? I think he can. I know Kazuya has an 11 frame move. It's back 1. Let me see. I actually never tried this. Okay. Oh wow. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so the first one whiffs. I've always wondered why more Feng Wei players don't run this move. It's such a fucking strong move. Because this move has so much utility for me. I mean, you got 3, 1+2. This fucking wall splats. Like, this shit is fucking godlike. If they're not mashing, you charge it up, +7. If you're trying to mash again, that's guaranteed. That's safe. That's +2. Like, this is a fucking strong technique from Feng Wei. It's just standing 3-3. Like, the difference with Ravens is Raven has a 3-3 as well, but Raven can't delay his. Feng Wei can delay his. So Feng Wei can literally just do this and do something else if he really wanted to. Well, obviously, hold on. Yeah, pretty strong move. Let me see. Yeah, I have no idea what these characters have. Is this new? No. What am I talking about? No. I guess I'll just look to see if I see anything different. I'm pretty sure he has something. I'm not seeing nothing yet. While rising. Maybe a new sidestep move? Oh, maybe he doesn't have anything. Seen that. Yeah, I don't know. If Feng Wei has a new move, I don't know what it is. So you're saying that they messed up Shaheen, but what if you know? Did they give him anything like that's worthwhile, like a new move or something, a new grab or anything? Because I'm trying to see if they gave a Feng Wei anything new. I don't see anything. Maybe they didn't. So you say you can't do your combos, they switch moves. I would suggest maybe look at the patch notes of your character real quick, just to kind of make sure. But if you've already done that, then I don't know, man. I mean, I think you and many other people feel the same way. You know, I think there's a lot of upset people right now. I think so. I can tell you, I was not a fan of what they did with Raven, so it was very lackluster as far as I'm concerned. But I was never really much of a Shaheen fan, but I did like his up forward one. I did like that. I think that move looked cool. And I also like the fact that Shaheen can cancel the up forward one. I've always looked at that as like a really cool move. Had a lot of utility. So I don't know if Shaheen has a new move. And if you're using it, you know, let me know what it is, what you think of it. But sorry that you're not happy with the overall direction they took your character in. But it seems to me that this is a situation that many people are upset about. I don't even know if this guy even has a new move. And I would, you know, I could just look at the fucking, the patch note. Well, Mr. Infinite, I don't know how long you've been subscribed to the channel, but I've said I've said these things for months. Don't expect much out of these developers when it comes to this game. I've said this for months. So I hate to be the bearer of I told you so, but what I will say this, Infinite. This is the same developers that thought having you break a grab and having you have chip damage, they thought that was a good idea. Like, if I grab you and you break the grab, and the development team thought that it was a good idea to give chip damage to the player breaking a grab, like, people actually thought that was a good idea. So I did not have any faith in this development team at all. So none of this surprises me. I'm sure, like, I'm probably going to talk with ShinBlade in the next couple of days or so, maybe even tomorrow. I haven't gone on his channel yet. He's invited me, but you know, he uses Discord and all that shit. I'm not really a fan of Discord. But I'll talk with him and see what his thoughts are of the game, because he is an elite player, and I'm pretty sure he's still live right now. I'm pretty sure, messing around with Steve. But yeah, there's a couple of people whose opinions I'm interested in. I'm interested in seeing what Anakin might think. I'm interested in hearing JDCR, me, of course. So it's going to be a couple of days to where we finally get everybody's general thoughts. And I'm gonna make my little videos. You know, I got to get my clicks and views too, of course. You know, you can't fault me for that. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing more like other games, like Diablo and other games, because this game, now that I see what they gave fucking Raven, like, this shit is fucking trash. This shit is trash. And then that little punch from Steve Fox, that doesn't do it for me. It doesn't do it for me at all. So I don't know. Maybe I'll end up liking another character in this game. I don't know. But I will be doing some suffering streams in the future. I will be doing that. But yeah, I think this game it has a hard road ahead. Let's put it that way. I think we can all agree for that. He says Infinite finally woke up. Bro was glazing the customization in this game. If the game sucks, I mean, the thing is, Detective, you gotta understand, in Infinite's defense, there's a lot of people that love the game for whatever their reasons. And, you know, if they like the game, that's cool. If they want to dress their character up to be like Goku or Spider-Man, I'm not hating on them. And I'm not saying that to say that that's what you're saying, but there's been a lot of players I've seen over the course of my long Tekken life, when they started doing the customization for Tekken characters, there are a lot of players that absolutely love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only real customization I really tend to do with my characters, maybe I might change a few colors around, but outside of that, you're not really gonna see me trying to make my character look like Hulk Hogan or somebody like that, you know what I'm saying? But there's some people that it matters to, and I do think that it's good that a game does give players that option. My problem, Detective Dokes, with this is You remember, and I'm directing this toward you, by the way. If you remember, there was an update that the Namco devs did, and it had to do with Asuka. And I think it was like enlarging her breasts or doing something with her neckline or something. And I just found that to be so, I don't know if the word is disingenuous, but I just felt it was something that the game has so many issues, and the developers, they decided we're just going to do that. You know, it's like the house is burning around you and you're worried about like sweeping the floor. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to say that the majority of the community hates the game. I mean, the patch just came out a few hours ago, but based on what I've seen some of you say here in the chat, many of you have already expressed y'all grievances, and then we have a subscriber of mine, SpicyPunkRocker. You should check out his channel. He has a video, you know, where he's ranting about the game. You know, you know, a detective. I'm gonna say this, man. I'm 45 years old, and I say that with pride, but also with the experience of seeing so many people hate this, hate that, and I've had several people say, and even a guy on, I don't know if he's still in the chat, Crypto God, I'll never forget it. He said, look, if you hate the game so much, then why are you playing it? And honestly, I can say that I was playing Tekken 8 because it was out of habit. This game doesn't even have my character. Like, I can use Steve, but you know, ShinBlade is pretty much, he's like the Steve representative, and ShinBlade has adjusted himself better to Tekken 8 than I have. It was very hard, and I think a lot of Steve players trying to go from Tekken 7 Steve to Tekken 8 Steve, it's very, very different. Very different. And I'm just, you know, I've gotten better, but, you know, he's still not my primary character. So I really played this game out of habit because I've been doing it for so long. And just seeing how much bullshit is in this game, I really had to think about it. I was like, why am I playing this game when I could play Diablo? I could play fucking Cyberpunk again. I could play fucking any fucking game. Why am I wasting my time playing this? Unless I'm doing it for clicks and views, which I am a content creator at the end of the day. But even that, like, you know, my frustration of this game is, it's not healthy for me. I'm not 20 years old. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll probably play this game here and there. Hopefully I can attract some new people to the channel so I can kind of keep growing. But I think anybody that follows me knows where I stand with this game. This game is a piece of shit. It has some of the worst mechanics I've ever seen in a fighting game, ever. And I've played almost everything. You name it, I've played it. And this is just, you know, I don't know what else I can say. You know what I'm saying? It's just wild, bro. It's just wild. Oh boy. Now I gotta try to get better and get over this cold. So, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be people that love the game, that play the game, and I try to make it known. You're not going to see me shame anybody for liking what they like. You know, if you like Tekken 8, cool. You know, that's like even on another level. I thought about talking about was this whole drama surrounding the game Marathon. I don't know if you heard of this game. It's an extraction shooter, and people are running this game down left and right. And I'm like, I just can't help but say to those people, you know, nobody is forcing you to play Marathon. And, you know, it's just, I'm just starting to feel like a lot of these content creators and a lot of these streamers, they are literally just doing shit for clicks and views, which is fine, you know, but at least keep it real. Like, let's just, you know, don't bullshit. Just keep it real. You're playing the game because you want to hate on the game because it gets views, and it's entertaining. I would have more respect for content creators that would just come out and admit that. But it's sort of like people who are like bodybuilding and you know they're taking steroids, but they're trying to walk around like a fake natty. That's kind of like how that's like the closest comparison I can put. Because as much grief as I give Tekken 8, nobody is forcing me to play the game. And once I got over that feeling of, man, I've played this franchise for so long, I developed a little bit of a name for myself. I mean, I'm not on the level of like a little Majin in terms of notoriety, but yeah, you know, I did some, I put in my work in this scene. I've traveled, I've competed, I've played against some of the best players in the United States, but nobody is forcing me to play this game. And yeah, I just feel like if you don't like a game that much, just don't play it. That's what I think. Mike Willis Way. You know what's funny? When it comes to the suffering, I'm suffering right now. I'm fucking sick. My throat is fucking on fire. My nose is half stopped up. I'm spitting up fucking little mucus here and there. I mean, it's better to kind of get it out. So I'm suffering in my own little right. And but I would say this. I am happy to have a few of you in the stream. It's cool. It's like, you know, it's almost like, you know, we chill, we hanging out. You guys are probably, you know, playing your own game or whatever. So it's pretty cool. You know, I'm always open to answering whatever questions, or if y'all want to take the conversation somewhere else, I'm all for that. But I think it's pretty clear that this game is I think Tekken 8 Season 3 is they're in for an uphill battle. Yeah, they're in for an uphill battle. And I think you know, I think that's also part of the reason why they decided to I think that's the reason why they decided to do a very like they're introducing changes for Season 3 over the course of time, and not just a one massive like here's Season 3. Because I think that and I said this at the very beginning of the stream, like 3 hours ago actually, I think for them it's a little bit easier to make adjustments when you're doing things little by little, as opposed to doing everything in one shot. I gave the analogy of, if I give you 15 things and you only like 5 of them, that means I have 10 things to now fix. But if I gave you 3 things and you liked 2 of them, that means there's only 1 thing for me to fix. So, and then based on the feedback, I can make adjustments on the upcoming things I had planned that I was going to release. So that's my little theory on why I think that they decided to not go and do a massive change for Season 3. I do believe though that if Season 2 went well, I don't think that this strategy would be taking place right now. I'm just hoping that I don't get any much worse. I think also that's probably the reason why it is the reason why my energy levels are a little bit down. I'm a little bit more monotone than I'm usually. So I guess yeah, that's probably the reasoning for that. Because my throat is like on fire right now. So I'm just trying to deal with it. But yeah. Since the chat is slowing down, I'm gonna just look at some of the patch notes. Since it's just that when I do that, I have to go off screen. So let me just look at this. I mean, it'll appear on the screen though. Let me just check this out because I want to see what they did with Raven. I appreciate that, Hector, man. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's been a while since I've been sick. It's been like over a year. So, but I'm hoping that this is the worst of it. You know, sometimes you'll get sick and then you'll have like a sore throat, but then it's kind of like that's it. So I'm hoping this doesn't develop into some other shit. You know what I mean? Because I really don't want to deal with the fucking stuffy nose where I'm like, I feel like times I feel like ripping my own nose out off and just unclogging it, but yeah, I know I can't do that. But yeah, I just feel a little weak. Throat is, well, I was exaggerating. It's not that the throat is on fire, but it's inflamed. Let's put it that way. So it's just so I'm chilling. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be playing this game though. I'm gonna keep the stream going, but I really been interested in Diablo 4, and there's been so many new games that's been added to Game Pass. I mean, you got Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. They added Silk Song to Game Pass Premium, so I only have to pay $15 to gain access to that. So there's a lot of good RPGs in Game Pass right now that I either haven't played or I haven't played in a long time. And then you have The Division, which is a really good franchise. People had issues with it because they said it was a little bit too bullet spongy. But they did a lot of good enhancements for The Division 1 and 2. So I re-downloaded those games. I might fuck with those. But in terms of just messing around with Tekken, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm just gonna check out these patch notes real quick and see what I can find with what's his name. I mean, I'll get around to everybody. Well, maybe not everybody, because I don't own every character in the game. Let me see. Where's Fengway? Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's see what we got for Fengway. Okay. I mean, I guess I could do my little content creation stuff right now. You know, I guess I can kind of do my little do my little Twitch clips and posting on fucking Instagram or whatever, or YouTube. I guess I can probably mess around with that, I suppose. Let me take off the, take this on. There we go. Okay. Oh, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Me, you know what's funny also is that I end up getting sick on the day of season 3 Tekken. That's another funny thing. How ironic. How ironic, man. That shit is crazy. Well, I think some of you guys are still here in the stream, so I don't know if you guys is lurking or you guys are playing Tekken. So if you guys are playing Tekken, who first of all, you know what I should do? Oh, wait. Maybe I should do a poll. Let me add this. I'm gonna add a poll. I'm curious. Hold up. Let me do one of these things here. I think it's engage. Okay, let's start a poll. And okay. What should a question be? I think I should answer. When it says add option, what does that mean? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, here's a simple fucking question. There we go. There we go. I think I did it. Okay, so there's my poll right there for you guys. I'm just curious. Oh man, just for shits and giggles. All right. Oh, what is that? Yeah, DC Ultimate Online, right? Okay. I've heard that game is pretty interesting. Hey, as long as you're having fun, man. Believe me, I would be messing around with Diablo or something, but which I probably will, because I'm looking forward to that upcoming expansion on the 28th, and I'm definitely looking forward to that. That's looking really, really good. Because I mentioned I'm starting to understand the appeal of Diablo as a game, and it's like, you know, the story is linear. It's not like you're picking and choosing options like you would in like Witcher or Fallout. Well, not Fallout, but Mass Effect and stuff like that. But I like that not only are you creating your character, but you can also have a large degree of control of how your character is going to do things. Like, do you want them to be a damage dealer? Do you want them to be more of a bleed build? Do you want them to be more status orientated? Like, I like that those type of games allow you that type of option. So I do appreciate that, 100%. All right, let me get back to this. Okay. All right, let me see something here. Okay, so Feng Wei is characterized by his wide range of grounded options, strong countermeasures, and evasive movement enabled by Deceptive Step. In version 3, adjustments were made with the goal of expanding his offensive options from Shifting Clouds. With the addition of new moves that transition into Shifting Clouds, it is now easier for him to choose appropriate options based on the situation. New move, back turning, so he has a new move from back turn, which is both kicks. This is a new move that allows Feng to transition into Shifting Clouds from a back turn position. Oh wow, okay. Hold on for a second. Let me try to, let me look at this. So, alright, so from back turn, oh, that's kind of interesting. So that means, okay, so if I were to have, do I have Kazuya set to attack? Let me see. So that means, oh, okay, wait a second. I would need something to get him back turned. Okay. What does he have? I don't know, because I'm thinking of, I would do something that would put him back turned, and then I could do the Shifting Cloud counter. Interesting. I know he can go back turn from this, that's -5. So he needs something that's a little bit faster. I'm probably bugging, but I don't know what other move outside of this. I know we can do that. Oh, this one, sidestep 2. Ah, okay. Okay. Interesting, okay. So Feng Wei, he can do, interesting. That's pretty decent. Okay, okay. All right. So Shifting Cloud adjustments, frame advantage on block during Shifting Clouds 2 was adjusted, making it easier for Feng to transition into offensive situations. Additionally, approach opponent up 1+2 can now be performed during Shifting Clouds. Oh wait, so what they're trying to say that he can grab from this? Let me see. Oh, let me... Oh. Okay. So he can... Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, I gotta be honest, I don't know why it took this long for them to give him that ability, because a lot of characters can grab you from a stance. You know, I think Law can do that for a while. But they said... So what was this move? Shifting Clouds. Let me look at this one again. Frame advantage on block during Shifting Clouds 2 was adjusted. Okay, let's just look at this real quick. So you can now use the move with back facing opponent. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Okay, so I know that. Heat burst can now. Okay, so heat burst. Alright, so heat burst. Oh, okay, so you can do a heat burst while through Shifting Clouds. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. During heat, the damage from back 4 and this move has been changed. return him back to block. Oh, okay, so it does a little bit less damage. It does -3 damage. Okay, what else we got? What is it, 4-3? Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 4 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -7 to -3. Oh, okay. So now you're okay. So this is horrible because now you you can just do all sorts of shit now. Yeah, so you can do all sorts of stuff now. I don't know if that was something that people thought about, but yeah, so 4-3. Like this. Go for that if you want, but that's easy. That's easy now. So you're gonna so basically if you block this move from Feng Wei, you have to be really cautious about what you're gonna do. Because he can gain access to his high crush moves. Yeah, that's interesting. You just deleted Tekken 8 Infinite. I respect that, man. I respect that. I'm probably gonna delete it eventually myself as well. But I am gonna try to get some videos out of this. So, you know, gotta get my clicks and views, man. I will say it's gonna be so much. It's gonna be so easy to make videos off of this game. It really is. It's gonna be so easy. All right, let's see what else they got. What else does he have? So Feng Wei doesn't look like he has a new move. It just looks like he just has. Yeah, he doesn't have a new move. All right, now let me look at Raven. I'm curious to see what they say specifically about Raven. Let's just go on down. I want to hear what the breakdown, what the reasoning and the breakdown and all that other shit is. Okay, Raven. Okay, so right here. Okay. Okay. So Raven. Raven is characterized. Raven is characterized by mix-ups that utilize. What is this? Oh wait a minute. So the balanced direction of Raven is he is characterized by mix-ups that utilize mid and low attacks from crouching, as well as follow-up techniques from Soul Zone, allowing him to bewilder opponents while constructing his offense. In version 3, his neutral options were streamlined and adjustments were made to make it easier to develop more offense incorporating Soul Zone. So new move, Soul Zone, 3+4. It's not really a new move, but whatever. New launcher usable during Soul Zone was added. Although the move has slow startup, its warp property makes it easy to transition into mind games even after during Shadow Sprint is blocked. Expansion of Soul Zone options during Shadow Sprint 1-2 was revised so it wait, what? During Shadow Sprint 1-2 was revised so that it no longer forms a true block string, making it easier to transition into situations that incorporate Soul Zone. Additionally, during Soul Zone 1 was adjusted so that it now leads more reliably into offense when it scores a counter hit. Okay, and then the Soul Zone, both kicks, is called Blind Strike. You can now use the counter during Soul Zone. Let's see. Reduce the amount of heat timer recovery on block from 60 to 30. Okay. Which is what these are. Down forward 1-4. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait. I think I know what they're talking about. Okay, that was an issue I had with it. Okay. That, hold on. Yeah, because I remember I had an issue with that, the amount of heat that's taken away from Raven when he does one of his shadow clones, which becomes orange in heat. It was taking so much of the heat timer. Okay, so that's good. Back one, the opponent's behavior on counter hit was changed so that follow-up attacks are now possible. Up forward both kicks. Recovery time reduced. Yeah, so yeah, okay, so this move was minus, I thought it was minus 15, but it was minus 16. Okay, so now it's no longer launch punishable, and it does make it so that you can combo with it. So essentially, up forward both kicks with Raven becomes pretty much a slower hop kick. Honestly, if they really wanted to do something significant for Raven, they would have made up forward both kicks an orbital, like what Brian has and Lars. Okay, so Raven's back turned down 2. The behavior of the opponent on counter has been changed. Okay. All right, so Raven during Shadow Sprint, which is Soul Zone 1, I'm assuming, or no, it's not. I think that's the elbow. Yeah, that's the elbow. That's crouch dash CD1. The behavior of the opponent on counter has been changed. Decrease the recovery time by -5 and change the frame advantage on hit from +4 to +9. Okay. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 2 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -9 to -6. When transitioning into Soul Zone, the frame advantage was changed from 0 to -2. As a result of this change, during Shadow Sprint, no longer forms a true block string. During Shadow Sprint 1+2, the opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by -2, and the advantage on block has changed from +2 to 0. The fuck? Okay, whatever. Soul Zone 1, the behavior of the... Okay, we already know that. Okay, so 3-3-4. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate the unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. I've never seen that before. 4-4-3, sudden strike. Expanded the downward hitbox only when the opponent is standing or crouching, reducing instances where the attack would whiff against certain moves. And back facing opponent. Forward both kicks. The hitbox around the main body has been expanded to alleviate issues of whiffing at close range. During the hurt box, alleviating situation where certain attacks would whiff. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. All right. All right. Let me go and put on Raven real quick, because I wanted to see something else here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Play. All right, so this says the property of this move on counter hit. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So on counter hit, because it's minus 13, so okay. All right. So minus 13. So that would mean that I would be able to do down back 2-1 if that's the case. No, okay, not in this way. Maybe this. Okay, all right. So it doesn't look like I can get something guaranteed from that. Yeah. Okay. So they don't let you get something guaranteed from that. But it is plus 13 for you as the Raven player on counter hit. I guess that's kind of fine. Let me see something. What about this? Okay. Interesting. So we do. Okay. All right. Interesting. I mean, I'm still not sold on some of these new moves because this move right here from Raven, while it is safe, and if your opponent is trying to do like an immediate punch combination, you can do a crouch dash, which is the down forward both kicks. So you can do that, just like that. So that is possible. You can do that. But I don't think you can just do a standard crouch. Well, I guess you can do the crouch dash, but it takes a little bit of timing. So I guess you could do that if you wanted to. But yeah, this right here, the up forward both kicks, this move should 100%. If they really wanted to show some, like, a commitment to the Raven character, they should have made this an actual, a safe orbital. Because there's too many characters in this game that does have orbitals, and this move fits the bill. It's a slow launch. It's 23 frames. Brian's up forward 4 by comparison is 24 frames, and it's -5 on block, which means if you attempt to retaliate against Brian Fury after blocking his orbital, he can punch reversal you. Whereas with Raven, in this situation, while it's no longer -16, it's -13, you're going to take a 13 frame punish for attempting to do what is essentially a hop kick, but you're doing a slower hop kick. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can see if they excuse me, I can see if they made this move faster, but this move is 23 frames. You couldn't make it 20? You made it 23 frames? Like, this is ridiculous. So I'm not a fan of that. And then getting back to this Soul Zone move, this kick right here. Let me just say right now, as a Raven player, I know I'm not Shinobi Kun, I'm not or Shinobi Khan, I'm not Immortal Soul, I'm not fancy Senna Gang, I'm not any of these guys or any of the other elite level Raven players, but I know the character well enough to know that this is fucking trash. That move is trash because anybody that knows the Raven matchup, all you gotta do is punch him out of the air. It's a free float combo. So now the fact that they allow the Raven player to do this by itself The problem here is the offensive capabilities of Soul Zone. You actually have a lot of range. Let me show you the amount of range you have. So since Kazuya doesn't move, so if we go back to round 1 fight, right? If I just jump backwards and go into Soul Zone, I can hit you with a slide. I can threaten you with a slide. I can also threaten you with Soul Zone 2. That's an actual mix-up. This is a mix-up. Not many characters in this game can threaten offense from this range. That's an element of Raven's game that many Raven players don't utilize. Raven players tend to focus more like on the up-close mix-ups, and that's totally fine. However, I've always wondered since season 1, and I got my answer as to why does Raven have this move, Soul Zone 1+2. It's a high attack and it tracks. Well, if you look at the range, I keep doing that move by accident. If you look at the range of this move has an exceptional range. The move is designed to get you to clip people who are trying to sidestep you doing the slide from full screen. Not full screen, but you understand what I mean, because this move here, and I want people to pay attention to this, and I've said this before in prior videos. This move has a lot of active frames, right? It's 17 to 24, which means if I'm out here, that move becomes -7. Look, we'll do it again. -8, safe. -11. Out here, -10. Safe, -7. So what ends up happening here is this move is about anywhere between 17 and 24 frames, which means up close, it's 17. So you mix it with this. This is 16 frames. So your opponent only has 1 frame to decide whether you're going to do the slide or the 16 frame mid. But you also have the option of Soul Zone 2, which is 18. So think of it this way. The mix-up between all of these moves are 1 frame apart. The slide is 17 and the mid is 18. That's 1 frame apart. The slide is 17 and the mid kick is 16. 1 frame apart. That's exceptional. However, the amazing thing about this is that Raven from out here, Souls Up, this is the reason why Raven can do this. This is why he can do this. This is not meant for Raven to do up close. It's not really meant for that. It's meant, so for instance, if you're out here with Raven, you can threaten offense because this is why Raven has this. If you notice, this is why this move, it goes far, right? This is why Raven can do that, and it's a full launcher. It's a full launcher, but it covers distance, right? Now, if the opponent wants to start sidewalking, that's why Raven has this move. But it has the weakness of being a high attack. So now that's why when I look at this move has no range. If they really wanted this move to be worth something, they would have had it to where Raven would cover distance to reach the opponent from about here with this move. Now we're talking. That's what you do. But with the fact that this move, it takes 27,000 years to come out, I'm supposed to expect to fight against an elite level player, and God forbid they know the Raven matchup, and I'm gonna expect to hit them with this? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That shit is, that is crazy. So this is why I've mentioned this before a long time ago in one of my older videos. When you look at moves that have active frames, and in the case of Raven's slide, as you can see here, it's active from 17 to 24 frames. So normally it's minus 14 on block, but as I showed, if you do it out from a distance, the frames change. You can actually make this move safe. Minus 9. I think I'll probably make it minus 7, minus 10, right? Minus 7. That was completely safe. So you have a move that a low that Raven can threaten from full screen almost. And it does a chunk of damage. It does 21 damage. And on counter hit, it's gonna knock you down and you get a guaranteed follow-up. So now you might be like, oh well, I'm gonna block low, because there's nothing that Kazuya can do from this range, but I can do something. So this is why Raven can do the Soul Zone. Now at this point, the Kazuya player, right, as we're moving around, right, every time I go in the Soul Zone, the Kazuya's player is probably going to anticipate that I'm going to do a slide. That's why I feel that this is a very good strategy, but I don't think any Raven players have fully leaned into it yet. And then if you look at it, once you have your opponent kind of frozen, that's where you could do things like this. And now you have access to your back turn mixes, because you've basically conditioned your opponent to be concerned with you doing damn near a half screen fucking slide that even if they block, it's safe anyway. But what makes it even more dangerous is that from this same range, I can threaten with this. So that's something that's very unique about Raven. Another character that can play this game is Alyssa. But a lot of Alyssa players, they don't utilize this type of strategy. And I don't know if many players are even aware that this is actually a thing. So I can say that Raven, honestly, one of his blueprints is to fight at range. Because once you get your opponent to a point where, all right, if I go into Soul Zone, because if I whiff Soul Zone from here, the opponent isn't going to really do much, honestly, because they're focused on, is he going to slide? Is he going to do this? Is he going to do this? So once you kind of condition the opponent to do that, the opponent is either going to start ducking randomly, because every time they see a Soul Zone, they're going to expect this, or they're going to try to sidestep you. And that's where, if they're sidestepping, that's where this comes into play. So these are the things that I see as a very old Tekken player. But every time I see a Raven player, they're basically trying to put you in the blender. And that's fine. But there is another aspect of Raven's game that actually exists out here. There's another reason why when Raven backflips, you notice he goes in the Soul Zone, right? That's automatic. And his backflip is pretty quick. So it puts him at the optimal range to threaten with these types of moves. And then that's why he can dash afterwards. So there's a lot of little maneuverability that you could do with Raven, even from out here, where your opponent does not have the type of options that Raven has out here. But I will say that I don't know if in Immortal Soul or Shinobi Con, if players like them are aware of these type of situations, because I was always wondering, why is it that when you backflip with Raven, it automatically goes into Soul Zone? Like, what's the purpose of that? But then I found out that it puts you at an optimal range, because even from here, if I were to just walk like this, right? If we flip back and do the slide, Raven is only minus 11. Even Kazuya can't launch you from here. Kazuya needs minus 13 to do twin pistons. So even from this range, it's very good. It's very threatening. Now Raven, as you notice, Raven cannot do Soul Zone 3 because it just whiffs. And he damn sure ain't doing this new move. Look at that. This is why I say this move is trash, because it has no range. It has no fucking range at all. Even Soul Zone 3 has more range. But Raven can do that. And given the fact that this is a safe move, many people may not even fucking know it's a safe move. It's safe. So basically, Raven has a safe, almost half-screen heat engager that he can mix between a slide that on counter hit can do a knockdown at 25 damage. And then if you read the opponent trying to sidestep you, that's where Raven has that. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna clip this whole segment. Maybe it'll get around, but I think that's a layer of Raven's game that I don't think people are aware of. Yeah, I'm definitely not at my best, guys. But I mean, this is something I did break down in an older video I did. I think I have that video. Oh yeah, that video is on one of my channel membership. It's one of my channel membership videos I did like several months ago. But I always wanted to understand, why the hell does Raven cover so much range for this move? Why does he have a slide? Why does he cover so much range? Bro, do you see this? If you jump back, look at this distance. You're still landing that move on block. Like, that's insane. Look at that. Like, you have to like really be out there. But if I think, like, let me see. You're right around here. Yeah, look at that. I don't think people realize, like, you know, and the fact that, yeah, while this move, it's 15 frames and it's a high, it is a viable tool. It is a viable tool to catch people that's trying to sidestep either you doing this or trying to do that. Maybe when I go into ranked, I'll try to demonstrate that in real time for people. Maybe I'll you know, so people can kind of get an idea, or maybe you can try it on your own. But yeah, I think it's pretty good. But 100%, this move here move is trash. It's a big disappointment. This move right here, this was just laziness. That was laziness. What they should have done, as I've been requesting for many months, is allow me as a Raven player to remain back turn after back turn 3-4. If I hold the opposite direction, when I do back turn forward 3, the knee lift, Raven can go back into back turn. So why is this any different? The same thing if you do Raven's back turn 2-1, if you hold back, look, he remains back turn. Look at this. But if I don't hold back, he goes back into neutral. Same thing with the knee, like I showed you. Back turn forward 3. Back turn forward 3. Back turn forward 3, hold back. I'm still in back turn. So why the hell am I forced to leave out of back turn stance when I do back turn 3-4? That's the thing that I fucking hate. And I would have been very much excited if that one change, that's all I would have asked for. Because from that, one, this move is 11 frames, very fast. and the opponent is not going to be able to mash in between. It's a free counter hit trade for me. Free counter hit. Same thing if I'm near the wall. If I'm near the wall here, right? So there's lots of utility there. And then if my opponent is respecting this, and then they're mashing, oh, well, that's where you can just let this rip. That's all guaranteed, free. And then you're up on, and then because you're at plus 10, you're plus 10 wake up on your opponent, so you can run them down. And maybe set up a running attack. Like, there's things that you have, and then what ends up happening a lot of times, if your opponent is starting to respect this, you have to manually go back turn. So what I like to do is if I do this, I just go for the grab. Or go back turn and mix something else. Like maybe I'll get them, I've conditioned them to not press anything, and now I do a back turn back 3 to get my plus frames, and then we go from there. Same thing if I show you here, let me see if I remember it. If we do back turn 3 and do it again, that's a trade for plus 17. So plus 17, I get this trade down forward 2, 3. This, that. Yep. So you get all that as a trade. A lot of people don't know that. You know, so there are things, and then also another good trade, if I remember it correctly. Oh yes, this one. This is another great trade. This, and a mash. That's a trade. That's a plus. Now you're at plus 15. So from here, if you're, let me see something. Okay, so you can't do that because it comes out at So you can't do that. That's too far. But you do have sizable damage from that, because if I were to reset the damage counter just so you can see. So we reset the damage counter. So if you add all this damage up, bop, 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 that's 80 total damage. That whole sequence is 80 damage. So if you know, it's possible. So yeah, when I'm leaning over like that, just means I'm spitting out some mucus. It's really fucking annoying. Yeah, and the reason why this works is because when you do Raven's this move here and go to Soul Zone, you notice you're at plus 8. So anytime you are at a specific advantage against your opponent, in this case it's 8, right? You're plus 8 right here. Well, what move out of Soul Zone is 18 frames? Oh, okay, well, this is 17, this is 16, this is 15, this is 18, Soul Zone 2. So we just put it together. And so if your opponent is mashing, that's a trade in my favor, and I'm at plus 15. So since I'm at plus 15, what can I do with Raven that's 15 frames and under that will reach? Now, you could do forward 4, but unfortunately, as you see, forward 4 has one active frame, makes it 15 to 16. So that means from this situation, at that point, as you notice, the attack frame lands on the 16th. That's why you can't do forward 4 with Raven after that trade. So the best option you really have is down back 2-1. And even still, that's still very good damage, and you're back into plus 8 again. So there's lots of cool shit that that I think that a lot of players may not be aware of when it comes to Raven. And God, it's been so long since I've even spoken about Raven in this way. But yeah, when I look at some of the season 3 changes, just just to kind of show this, illustrating this real quick, if we put him to block, I've always said this is one of the worst things. Like, first of all, you have a move in back 3 that comes out at 27,000 frames, and it's +4, but it pushes you at this range. How am I going to leverage my plus frames when my opponent has now been pushed away from even damn near kick range? Whereas if you're near the wall, this is how it should operate, to where you can put your pressure. But you can't do that out here because it's too far. It pushes you back. So, you know, that's one thing that I'm very bothered that they did not fix. All they had to do, they didn't have to change the move. You can keep the move the same. Just eliminate that pushback. It's unnecessary. Then, what's the other thing I've always bitched about in the past with this move here? I think they changed it for season 3. So now it no longer knocks down or what have you, what it used to do. But yeah, it just really pushed you away very far. And I guess they're trying something new here. I guess the community will figure something else out. But going into Soul Zone, you know, but the thing is, when you land this move normally and go into Soul Zone, it's +13. But when it's on counter hit, it becomes 18. So that's a lot to factor in. You know, that's a lot to kind of keep in mind, because you know, now you have to have your options for when you're +13 versus when you're +18. So I would have rather them just made it uniform across the board, but you know, it is what it is. And then of course, I think I mentioned this earlier, this right here, this should have been an orbital because it acts basically like an orbital. But with Raven, you know, because they want to make sure not to make Raven like top tier, this move is basically a hop kick because it has the same punishment that a hop kick does. It's -13 on block. I mean, I like the fact that it's no longer -16. It never should have been that way in the first place. But the fact that you made this move able to be followed up with a combo, thank God. But it comes out at 23 frames and it's -13. So why not just make this a full-blown orbital and just be done with it? Even if you wanted to make it -9, that's fine. Because at -9, you would still have that option of warping away as the Raven player, right? You'd still have that option to warp away because the warp comes out at 1 frame. So even if it was -9, you would be able to warp away. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that. It'll definitely get use because, you know, for the longest time, most Raven players, including myself, would just do this, and that's how we would typically get our combo. You know, we do up forward both kicks and this and then whatever combo you follow up with. But now you don't need to do the kick. Now you can just do this. So that's fine. You know, so that, you know, whatever you want to add to it, but I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think everybody's quiet probably because everybody left, or maybe they were probably listening to me yap about, you know, one or the other. I was kind of sharing some information here. But yeah. I do like that this move, now, I do like that this move, they made this move +1. I think they did this sometime in Season 2. So I do like this. It's a staple among Raven players. Do this, dash forward, do the grab. I mean, every Raven player does that. You know, so that's a good thing. But now, it has a totally different property on counter hit. So now it becomes plus 13. That's guaranteed. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I actually prefer 4-1 more because with 4-1 it puts me in a back turn. So I actually prefer that. So I prefer those options. It does a little bit less damage, I think. Cause no, actually hold up. No, you know. 33. Oh, okay, no, that's the best one. That's the better one. This does 1 point more damage. Okay. So, I don't know. When it comes to Raven Season 3, I'm a little bit underwhelmed with what they gave. Like I said, I would have preferred if this kick warped over. In fact, that would be pretty cool. It would have been cool if he warped instantly over to where the opponent was. I can imagine, yeah, it might be a little bit annoying, but the opponent could sidestep the move. So I think that would be pretty cool. And it wouldn't be a situation where he's like plus block on block or nothing. I wouldn't do that. Now, I would say, if I'm being honest, I would even call if this move is plus on block. Because the fact that I have to go into Soul Zone and I have to do a move that takes 27 frames to do, and it has like next to no range. If I'm gonna do all of that, then yeah, I would like to see this move be plus frames. However, if the move was given proper range, then I would be fine with it having no plus on block. That's how I would balance that particular move. I just feel like when I have options like this, the slide, when I have options like the Soul Zone 2, which fucking hits you from across the galaxy, and then now I have this other option out of Soul Zone that barely goes anywhere. Like, oh, but it gives me a combo. Okay, it gives me a combo, but how many people are gonna really get hit by this? Because the thing is, this is not really as evasive as people make it out to be. You can easily get clipped out the air for this. It's no different than this. It's like the same fucking shit, honestly. Let me see. Put guard all. Oh, okay, second hit. Oh, I think I have to. Yeah, okay. I know what I'm doing wrong. So while standing. It's not a great move. I think they could have done better, but I don't know. I don't know if it was just a situation where they just didn't know what to really do. And then this, they nerfed this again. Oh my god, I didn't even notice this. Okay, so before, all of it. Let me see something. Oh my god. Okay, so at the start of season 2, this attack was +5, which was great because it allowed you to do things like this, where if your opponent were to mash in this situation, they can hit with a while standing 2 counter hit launcher, which is great because while standing 2 from Raven is a very good move. So, you know, that's what makes down back 3 a strong attack. Even though it takes 28 frames, it does have some solid range. Look at this. This move has deceptive range. I don't think people realize this. Look at this. Like it does have deceptive range. And then if the opponent mashes, free combo. So that's the situation that you found yourself in if you were to block a CD 1+2 because it was +5. So you still had that same +5 advantage while standing. But then they changed it to +2, which the only thing that you were able to do at that point was either a while standing 4, or you can do a Raven's down forward, his 1 grab, his down forward 1+4, which comes out at 11 frames. So since you were at +2, that meant that you had an additional frame to get the grab. Now they made this shit 0 for fucking reasons unknown. Now you can't even get the fucking grab. You can't even get nothing off of this shit. You can't even do. What the fuck? So what's the fucking point? This. Oh my god, man. I can't. Jesus Christ. Like, I can tell you with absolute certainty, the vast majority of Raven players never use this move. Sure, in the early days, it did have a bit of like a Sabaki type aspect to it, but even still, it was kind of like this, that little stupid move, and even this move is fucking pointless as well. But you were able to get something similar by utilizing the beginning animations of CD 1+2. So now they took that away. They took away the +5 advantage. They took away the +2 advantage, and now it's only neutral. So if I'm neutral, what am I going to do aside from the usual Aqua Spider? Okay, I could do that. I could do Quicksand. I could do this. But what am I gonna do for a mid? Oh, okay, I guess you could sidestep if you want to go and play that game, I guess. I mean, but then again, you could play that game with just doing down forward 1, so or 1-2. So why would I risk? Like, it just. And then to make it even worse, you don't even get nothing off counting it. No gut stun. If there was a move that should have caused some kind of a gut stun type of property, it would have been this. I mean, the man is using a double thrust punch with all of his might, and I get nothing else for it. It just knocks me away. It just knocks the opponent away. Wow, for 32 damage. Oh, Red, you can use it against the wall. Okay, yay, I guess, yay. But I don't know, man. I'm just not. Right now, I'm not sold on Season 3 Raven. I mean, hell, I'm not even sold on Season 3. Anyway, that's all I got to say about this particular topic right now. I'm pretty sure, you know, every now and then I'll come up with some additional content for this stupid party game. But yeah, that's my thoughts with Raven right now. I don't know if I showed this, the back turn down 2 on counter hit. I guess that's a good little change. There's use for that, but overall, I'm not sold on Season 3 Raven right now. Maybe as time goes on, maybe there might be some crazy discovery, but right now, from what I could see, I just don't think it's worth it. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys in the next video. And that's my little Raven video. Oh boy. I don't know how long that little thing, me yapping about Raven took, but I don't even know if there's anybody even in here. Oh, okay. It's 12 people? Oh. Shout out to the 12 people that's still in the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice that you messaged Japan Raccoon. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've heard about the Street Fighter patch. I didn't really know much about it, but yeah, that's that. In fact, I've been meaning to get back into Street Fighter 6 for a while, but yeah, because I do want to. There are characters I wouldn't mind buying because I do like Sagat, and but yeah, man, I'm sorry. So I guess you're a Chun-Li player. That's what's up, man. I've always felt Chun-Li was pretty strong in Street Fighter 6, but I'll have to look at the patch notes for that game, or I guess I'll see, because I haven't played Street Fighter 6 in a long time. But what I can say is that I did find myself enjoying Street Fighter 6 more than Tekken 8 early on, because I bought Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 both at launch, when they launched, and yeah, so I definitely will look more into see what Capcom is doing with Street Fighter 6. Besides, it's that whole drama surrounding the pay-per-view. I think Capcom was charging people to watch their live stream. I was hearing all sorts of crazy stuff, man. I don't know what these people like. They doing all sorts of nonsense. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. And Henry, you feel all hope is now lost? Oh, well, not for me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I've been enjoying. I've been saying this. I feel like I should be sponsored by Diablo. I've mentioned him so many times, but I've been really into Diablo, and I'm definitely looking forward to that upcoming thing they have. I think it's the Lord of Hatred or something like that. Mephisto. I'm definitely gonna be playing that. 2 new classes: Paladin, Warlock. I'm learning more and more about the story of Diablo. It's really, really good. I didn't know it was as deep as it was. And I feel like unless you are making a lot of money playing Tekken, like, as a tournament player, a sponsored player, content creator, which I'm sure, when I look at somebody like Lil Majin, shout out to Lil Majin. I mean, he's like 300,000 subs. I'm sure he has his brand deals, sponsorships. He's making a good amount of money for himself, and I'm happy for him. People like Main Man Swee, maybe even people like the Fitty X person, all those larger Tekken channels. It's in their best interest to play the game because they're earning a decent amount of money from it, and I'm happy for each and every one of them. But for a smaller channel like myself, it's not quite like that, and it's sort of like, I mean, I'll get a few subscribers, and I might even get a few followers on Twitch here and there, which is always great. But deep down, I hate this game. I hate Tekken 8. I hate the game. And it's not because Lei is not in this game. And I've said it time and time again, the mechanics of this game is god-awful. It's god-awful. And while everybody is complaining about this character being overpowered, this character needs a nerf, you can nerf the characters all you want. The mechanics of this game needs to drastically be addressed. That's what needs to be addressed. I'm talking about combo damage, the scaling, combo length, the amount of times you can relaunch somebody in the same combo with this tornado spin, this bound, this strong tornado, all of that shit. Moves that have no business tracking you, but they do track you. Like, there's too many things in the mechanics of Tekken 8 that need to be addressed. And simply arguing in the community about oh, this character is this and this character is that. That's a very small, tiny slice of the situation. And not to mention, you have a lot of issues dealing with the net code itself, with people cheating. And the cheating has gone on so much so that even console players are cheating. You know, so you have those aspects. So while character balance is something that should be looked at, however, the mechanics of Tekken 8, and I've said this from the fucking get-go, from Jump Street, from day one, from day zero, the mechanics of this game is horrible. It's horrible. I know I keep saying I'm 45 years old and I've been playing the game for 30 years. I say this to illustrate to people that I have seen and played damn near everything that has a punch, a kick button, and a slash button. And Tekken 8 has some of the worst fucking mechanics I've seen. That's bad. So you can nerf a character like Anna into the abyss. But if you don't address the aspects of heat, if you don't address how rage arts work, if you don't address combo length, combo damage, the scaling, if you don't address any of that in a meaningful way, this game is going to remain what it is, a fucking party game. I just wish more of the larger content creators, the people that got the 50,000, the 300, the 500,000 fucking sub channels, I wish that they would just say that. Because talking about who's top, who's not, that's fucking, that's peanuts. That's not addressing the main issue. And it feels like it almost feels like I waste my time. Like I waste my carbon dioxide saying this. Because while some of my little Tekken videos get some viewership, but it's nowhere near the type of influence that some of the larger channels have. And so that's why sometimes I feel like shit, you know, I'll go on one of their channels, I will go and talk to them and talk to their audience directly. Because I think a lot of them, as good a player as some of these people are, they do not understand the true fundamental issues of this game. And here's the deal. Many of these same situations, Namco are aware of this, but they designed the game on purpose to be this way. And any deviation from the original plan is only designed to placate you people. That's it. Namco just doesn't want the hardcore audience to make too much of a fuss. So they do little things here and there to pacify you guys. That's why, that's what they do. I've seen this when they did that update where if you break a grab, you get chip damage. Like what? How the fuck am I getting chip damage for breaking your grab? What? Like that. and then to even go further back before that, when they first decided to nerf what's his name, Clive, that fucking Soul Calibur character, and they gave him a slap on the wrist. So that told me all I needed to know. Things in this game are designed the way they are with intent. And the only deviation from this is due to the community raising hell. That's it. Because I can guarantee you, if the community didn't say anything, nothing would have changed. The only thing the developers would have done, they probably would have did their rank resets, because the reason why they're doing their rank resets, let me tell you this, the reason why they do that is to keep you playing online more. That's why they're doing it. They want you to keep playing the game. If you reach the max rank of the game, then why are you playing online ranked? Unless you want to play against your friends, right? You would do a player match, you would do a player lobby, but why would you play ranked if you've already maxed out the rank? That's like, there's no point. You might as well, if you want competition, you can just do quick match. Quick match. I know my voice is getting fucked up, but you do quick match and do all that. So they do the rank resets because they know rank is a vanity metric. And there are people that actually believe that your rank is indicative of your skill, which is it's not true at all. You got people who have God of Destruction ranks using fucking brain rot fucking Law and Anna characters that like they're being carried. How can you not get a God of Destruction with those types of characters? So that's why they do that rank reset, to keep you playing. And a lot of companies do that. A lot of companies do that. You know, but it is what it is, man. I'm noticing even Diablo, and me being more and more into that franchise, when Diablo 4 releases a season, right now they're in season 12 right now, when you start a new season, you basically start a brand new character. But the great thing that I've noticed from Diablo to Tekken is that there's more than a rank incentive when you're playing through a season in Diablo than if you were to play through a season in Tekken. Let me blow my nose real quick. Let me mute. Boy, that mucus is accumulating, man. But hopefully that's understood by whoever's still left. You know, I don't know if anybody's still here. But that's basically what it comes down to. That's the thing. I try my hardest to break this down for the Tekken community because, you know, I know I don't have that type of reach of a ShinBlade, of a Mike Hollow, and everybody else that you guys follow. But the difference is that I'm one of the, and I know this is going to sound vain, but I'm one of the few that understands business. I understand marketing. I understand aspects of game design. So I know why this game is the way it is. I know why they do the rank resets. I know why the characters are the way they are. But I don't think a Fiddy X or a ShinBlade or a Lil Majin or even a main man Sweet, I don't think they understand that aspect of the game. They're very good at the game of playing the game. And they do have great knowledge when it comes to matchups and shit like that. But when it comes to this what I'm talking about, somebody in my stream said that Fiddy X, he's disappointed in the game. Somebody else said that Joker says he's gonna quit competing. I don't really believe that. I've actually seen King J. I think he's upset with the game. These are people that I would be willing to argue and say that they probably expected this to be different. And I could have told them, I could have saved them the trouble. Greetings, Vale. I could have saved them the trouble that this season is not going to do anything significant. And anybody that's been subscribed to my channel for a period of time can just go back to some of my older Tekken videos from like last year, from when the game came out, like whatever, just pick one. And you'll see me breaking it down. And so I'm not surprised by this. I think you have to understand pattern recognition. That's another terminology I'm gonna pass on to you guys. Pattern recognition, when you look at the updates that the Namco devs put forth with this game, even from season 1. Look at how those updates were. What did they update? How long did it take them to update it? Look at the pattern. Look at the characters they buffed. Look at the characters they nerfed. Look at how they nerfed those characters. All of this, it comes down to business. It's all business. And this is where it does get frustrating to me when I try to make videos and content on my channel that go beyond Tekken, where I'm telling people about what's going on with Sony, what's going on with Xbox, what's going on with this game, with that game, with this game. But because I'm such a small channel, it's like my videos, they don't get that type of appeal. So I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to start going on people's podcasts, and I've already done that with Mike Hollow. He was gracious enough to have me. I think he had me twice, 2 or 3 times. And then I've had some people that ended up subscribing to me from seeing me on Mike Hollow stream. So I see I'm gonna have to do that because it's very hard to get the word out to where enough people will see, because I'm confident in saying that I know more about this franchise and this business than most people. And it's not a flex, it's just I spend a large amount of my life learning the industry. Even when I talk about the, if anybody's been following the Xbox Project Helix, there's a lot of videos talking about that, a lot of videos talking about PlayStation 6 and what they're gonna do. And, you know, they have leaked specifications on both systems. And I'll be the first one to say, and I've even said it, I am not the most, you know, the foremost expert when it comes to reading PC specs. Like when I look at GDDR6C, it has this megahertz of this and this. I'm like, I feel like I'm in the math class again. Like I understand a little bit, but I know my lane. Now, if we're talking about how they're gonna market it, the decision that went into why they're going the direction they're going, I'm your channel, you know. But that's why when I look at other Tekken content creators, they're very good at the game. They're very good at doing their, you know, matchups. They're getting their ranked and whatnot. But if you were to lock us in a room and let's talk why Tekken is the way it is, I would talk circles around every one of them. Like it would be a 10-0 matchup. But unfortunately, I don't have that reach to get the message out the way I feel it needs to. So I just do what I can. I think, what'd you say, Raccoon? You say, you know, if they boil it down to business, the content creators would have nothing to talk about. They'd rather be mad at the game from a surface level. That is so good. If you look at what's going on with the game Marathon, you know, there's so many people. You think people are hating Season 3 Tekken? You don't know the hate that's going on with that Marathon game. People are shitting on that game left and fucking right and center. And the only thing I would say about Marathon, because I played the game, is I do believe that game, it should have launched with a single player campaign. I think once I learned that there was a lot of lore and backstory to that game, Bungie making the decision to have Marathon as only an extraction shooter when it's gonna be compared to what's that other one, Arc Raiders, that was, they did that to themselves. And I don't have a problem with the art style. I accept it for what it is. but you have a lot of players that hate the UI, they hate the art direction, they hate the extraction. They literally hate everything about that game. So if you in the Tekken community, if you guys want to see another community that is in their full hatred mode, go look at Marathon. You guys will be entertained. Because they are going ham on that game. Damn. But I don't know, man. Oh boy. What time is it? It's almost 2:30. I guess you guys are still playing Tekken, huh? Learning all those mechanics. But yeah, man, to you guys that are in the stream, that you guys are lurking, not really saying much, I appreciate you guys sticking around. Sorry I don't have anything super entertaining to show. I gotta admit, I'm a little bit under the weather. I said this at the beginning of the stream. I have a bit of a sore throat. I'm a little bit physically weak. I don't think it's a fever, but I'm gonna be taking some medicine sometime when I wake up tomorrow. And right now, you know, I've been spitting some mucus in a bag because I've been coughing that up and then blowing my nose. So yeah, I'm a little out of it. So yeah, I think that's probably the reason why I'm not really doing too much. But for those that are sticking around, hopefully you guys are getting the information I'm sharing, and hopefully it's making sense. I don't like, there might be other content creators that speak about this game the way I do. There might be. You know, I haven't seen every YouTuber, but I have seen dozens and dozens of channels. I mean, this is what I do. You know, I do my little YouTube, I do my little Twitch thing, but I watch dozens and dozens of channels, and I have not seen many, if I really haven't seen hardly any that really speak to the real issues. Now there are some, they have pieces of the puzzle. They have pieces of the puzzle, but in terms of speaking about it from a business standpoint, I've not heard it. And this is just what I try to share. I know it's not the sexiest content, it's not the most entertaining, but you have to understand that the business side is where everything gets done first, and this is where those decisions get made, you know, because in their eyes, Namco and the developers feel like, hey, if the longer we can keep you guys playing, the better the chances there are of you guys going into the Tekken shop and buying something. It's all one hand washes the other. This is what happens, and many other games do this already. You know, some games do it more overblown, like Call of Duty does it, Assassin's Creed does it, you know, a lot of games. You know, I don't count free-to-play games because that's how they make their money, but the full release games that you buy at the point of sale, and they have those little shops, like, you know, the shops that's in Diablo, the shops that's in Tekken, Street Fighter, they're designed to try to keep you playing long enough to get you to buy something else. And I think a lot of gamers don't know this. Oh man, so you and Infinite, you guys both deleted the game. I don't blame you. And Vale, I don't think Tekken 8 will be the Street Fighter 5, because the main reason why people talked about Street Fighter 5 is because Street Fighter 5 had a horrific launch. Another game that had let me give you a couple examples. Battlefield 5 had a horrible launch. Dragon Ball FighterZ, horrible launch. Cyberpunk 2077, horrible launch. No Man's Sky, horrible launch. Street Fighter V, horrible launch. Dead or Alive 6, horrible launch. All of those games and more had horrific launches. So I don't think that Tekken 8 is going to become Street Fighter V in that regard, because Tekken 8, to its credit, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, when Tekken 8 launched, it did launch in a very good, it launched in a good state when compared to Dragon Ball FighterZ, Dead or Alive 6. Like, for those who may not even know, Dead or Alive 6 didn't even have lobbies when it launched. You couldn't even play against your friends. So, and the same goes for, I think the same thing was Dragon Ball FighterZ. Dragon Ball FighterZ didn't have lobbies. All you could do, I think, was just play online, play ranked or something. That's all you could do for a while. And Street Fighter V had a lot of issues. And over the years, Capcom stuck with it and it got it to a decent place. So I can't compare Tekken 8 to Street Fighter V. No, I can't really make that comparisons. Well, I'll have to fucking... I hate to spend money, but I'm gonna have to spend money to get that elderberry syrup. I'm gonna have to spend money for that. And oregano oil. I know it's gonna be like 20 bucks or something, like 20 or $30, because those things are very, very strong. Oh boy, I was looking to save some of that money because I wanted to, I was thinking about getting, I was interested in picking up that Crimson Desert game, but only after we see how the performance is on current gen consoles. But I do intend on buying the Diablo 4 expansion. What is it? I think it's called I forgot, something Hatred. I think that's what's called. April 28th. I mean, shit, who knows? Shit, maybe I'd play against some of you, not play against, but play with some of you guys in Diablo. You know, maybe raid a dungeon or some shit. I don't know. I've never played the game with anybody, so, but it looks pretty fun. But I can tell you right now, Tekken 8 is not it. Oh yeah, Japan, Raccoon, yeah. You know, I haven't really looked to see who is saying what. On the, like, I really don't know. I really don't know. Oh, what's going on, Mega Prodigy? I don't know if this is your first time in the stream, but welcome. I'm a little bit under the weather, so try to forgive my low energy and blowing my nose, so apologize. But yeah, Ensar. Yeah, man. I think I mentioned to you and a few other people that, you know, I never wanted my channel to just be Tekken. Like, I didn't want that. And, you know, I've been, you know, obviously my growth has slowed down, but that's fine. You know, when I post a video and I get like 50, maybe 100 views, I'm fine with it. As opposed to getting out a lot of videos, a lot of views when I put out something Tekken related, especially if I'm ranting about Tekken, which I guess I'll put out something for season 3. But you know, at this point, I'm so over Tekken. I find myself really enjoying Diablo 4. Not to say that game is any perfect, it's not. You know, I'm sure that game has issues, people, you know, but as a casual, as somebody that's new to that franchise, I'm enjoying it. The game looks great. It runs fucking buttery smooth. I like the character classes, and then the new update that's coming out. The Diablo developers, they're expanding a lot of the skill trees of each character. So it's almost going to be like almost like a soft relaunch. Like, there's a lot of things they're going to be adding. So I'm definitely gonna be buying that. So that's one of the games. the expansions. That's going to be $40. That's for April 28th. And then March 19th, you have March 28th. Yeah, March 19th, you have Crimson Desert. But yeah. Yeah, the thing is with when I'm playing a game, and Mega Prodigy, I have played Diablo 2. I'm very new in it, but it's on Game Pass. I haven't resubscribed to my Game Pass just yet. I'll probably do so on the 21st, because most of the things I'm playing right now are games I own. So I'm like, well, I don't need to buy Game Pass right now, which is one of the reasons why I'm such a strong advocate of the game. Of Game Pass, because while people bitch and complain about, oh, well, you know, Microsoft, they're charging an extra $10 for Game Pass Ultimate. I'm like, well, who says you need to get Game Pass Ultimate? Like, you can get the other tier. You can see what, if the game you want to play is in a lower tier, you just get that. And if the game is on sale, buy the game, and then you don't have to buy Game Pass. So I love that those are options and you're not locked into a contract. But yeah, so Diablo 2, it does look really good. I've never played the original game because, like I've said, I've been mostly playing stealth games, open world RPGs. So the ARPG games like Diablo, I never got into as a kid. So I know Diablo 2 is very old, but seeing the graphical enhancements they did, it's absolutely amazing. I hope that Obsidian, the company Obsidian, I hope they do something similar for Pillars of Eternity. Because the way it looks really, really good. What's up, Crypto? And then what you said, Ensar. So let me just show you something. So this layout right here is not the layout that I would be playing video games on. This is just me yapping, right? So typically, if I'm reading an article, like say if I'm doing a YouTube video, I would have this layout. So this is the layout I would have where I'm reading an article, right? You got me at the upper right-hand corner. Now, if I'm playing a video game, I would tend to go for this one right here. This is where I would be more like, this is where my main gameplay would be. And then I would just move my webcam. I can adjust the size of it. I can put it wherever it needs to go. So that's generally what I would do. Now, the reason why, and I'm learning more about streaming and utilizing content after the stream after the stream is over, is, for instance, because over on the far right corner of this layout, you see my chat box. In my editing software, I can crop out my entire layout to where I can focus only on the action that's in this main screen. And I can utilize that as B-roll. I could probably talk over it, voice over, without having to have the actual webcam embedded with the footage, because that's the problem with this. If I'm in this scene, then you see that the chat is already it's burnt into the image right here, unless I, deactivate it, and then my webcam is here. So there's different ways I can do it, but if I am playing a game like Crimson Desert or Diablo, for instance, if I feel like it's just something I'm going to stream, then I'll probably keep it like this. If I feel like I'm going to repurpose the content in some form or fashion, I'm going to be in this mode. In fact, let me just go back to Diablo real quick, since it's already in quick resume. So So to show an example, right? That was my point. Like that's like it depends, but it's like, you know, it's just, believe me, I've seen other people who have far worse or just far more than me. So I'm pretty confident with what I have. It's almost like a resume. Like everybody is gonna find something wrong, even if I were to change certain things. If I show it to somebody else will have something. So it's like it's a ongoing battle. So if I were to take off the Twitch chat, because the Twitch is kind of here, so if I were to hide that, so this, I feel, I mean, how big do you need the thing, you know? But like I said, I could just simply swap over here and I pretty much just have, it's a little bit larger or what have you, you know what I'm saying? And I'll just move the camera, you know, as I see fit, you know. But yeah, when like, you know, the thing, I wanted to show this, fuck it, why not, right? Since we're all shitting on Tekken, right? So if I look at the Paladin, right? This is the thing that I like about this game. I'll get back to Tekken real quick. So I like that my standard attack like this, but if I were to reset everything,
oh no!
Let me see. How do I? Oh, okay.
God, protect me!
Oh, wait a second. Did they make the change already? Oh, they did make the change. I didn't even know this. Oh. They actually made the changes already. Because I don't remember there being these additional skills here. I didn't remember that. So for instance,
God, protect me!
let me see. Oh, confirm. Okay. So if you see here, this is the standard attack this guy had. It looks kind of ass, honestly. It looks kind of fucking stupid.
Oh, no.
But the minute I put skills here, or actually no, let me put one here. So I learned this, and now the attack changes to this.
No!
And then if I fucking if I learn, say, what's this, brandish lightning, so we do this, so now you get a little bit of a projectile attack. And then if I add this, I think this is like you can throw a hammer, so you can do that. So pop. And the thing is that this attack is orange, but if I focus on, let me see, no. So now I change the skill to be something entirely different. So now it becomes this dashing strike.
Oh no!
So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But it looks like they've definitely altered the skill tree already, because I don't remember it having all of these skills. I don't remember that.
God, protect me!
The one thing I don't know is, I don't know if there's a way to zoom in the camera in this game. I don't know if this is just the only viewpoint, and if there is, I mean, it's fine, but I don't know. But let me look at my character. I want to go on to yeah, so this is my main character here. Oh damn. So this guy, I just made him to be as much as Conan as I could, because I just have him just wielding a fucking double-handed sword, and it's almost like, for instance, if I just hold the A button, I do this attack. And then as I do this attack, I build up like this orange circle, which is like his fury meter or whatever. So if I use skills, it will take that particular, like say if I use the right trigger, I have this, get rid of these guys first. So if I just do my standard attack, we have this, he just slashing left and right. If I hold the right trigger, he has this strike, but that takes this yellow meter. If I do the right bumper, we do that move, which does a lot of damage. So it's like, I like that you can do a whole bunch of things in this game. And you can like live out whatever fantasy you want and shit. It's pretty cool. So if you're the type of person like to wield magic, or you just want to act like you're fucking Sub-Zero and just do nothing but ice magic, you could do that. You could be fucking Emperor Palpatine, you could cast lightning all day, you could do that too. So I understand why so many people play this game as long as they do. And honestly, it's a game that's really, it's like, I feel it's one of those games you can stream really easy, because it doesn't really require much mental fortitude like if you're playing like a fighting game. Like, it's just you bashing up fucking monsters, like, you know what I'm saying? So I really enjoy that. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, I think, yeah, let me get back to Tekken. Let me get back to this dumb game. I know nobody wants to see me play no Diablo. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Ensar. I mean, look, everybody, believe me, everybody can critique. It's fine. Believe me, I've made my share of adjustments already. I think as I know you haven't been around from the beginning. If you look at some of my older videos, you'll see that this layout was a little different. So I've refined it, and who knows, I'll probably refine it again. But I feel like for me, it's my identity, and I'm glad that you recognize that. And I've seen a lot of people that have something like this. I've seen channels that don't. I've seen channels that have a lot of shit cluttering the screen, like even way more than mine. So I guess it's different strokes, different folks, you know what I'm saying? So, but I would say that my three layouts, they each have a specific purpose. And you know, so when I'm doing my typical, oh, I'm gonna read my article, oh, this is what's going on in the industry, then yeah, I'm gonna be probably with this, because this particular video, or should I say, that what am I trying to say? I'm like fucking getting distracted here. This part, I can have this as being like, you know, hey, this is where the article I'm reading and whatnot. But if I want to just talk, you know, what they call the talking head, like this is me right here. I feel that's pretty solid. And I take a lot of pride because I made this myself, and I've seen others that I had interest in buying, but my laptop isn't like super like powerful. So a lot of the souped up layouts, they would drag my computer down. You know, so I feel like this is pretty cool. What's up, Armin? But yeah, like if I'm just trying to play the game, chances are I'm probably gonna be in this view. You know, could I make adjustments? Sure, I can make adjustments, but it's like, I don't feel like I really need to, and especially since I'm a very small channel anyway, and I think that maybe if I get a little bit larger, I might reevaluate it. But for right now, I think I've made like 3 or 4 revisions of it already. Yeah, you know, red and black basically represents me. And yeah, so, but you know, I guess it's one of those deals where there's always something you can always improve on, you know. Even now when you bring it up, I can tell you that the one of the problems I have is the border right here that is around the game. I can't expand that, meaning it doesn't have 6 points. So what I mean is, if I wanted to make this wider, it's gonna automatically make it more vertical. So then I'm gonna have to adjust the top borders, and I've actually made the top borders a lot thinner. Believe it or not, these top borders were actually a lot thicker. So I actually made them thinner, and then when I made them thinner, I had to make the icons smaller. I had to get the icons for the social media, I had to make those smaller, and I had to make sure I tried to fit them on the actual thing as perfect as I can. So to adjust one thing, I would have to adjust everything. And it's like, do I really feel like doing all that? And at this point, probably not. I could see what I could do, but it's just a matter of, do I really feel like, is it gonna really make that much of a difference? I don't think it will. I don't think it really make that much of a difference, honestly. Because, you know, I don't have like a bajillion people like making comments about it, you know what I'm saying? My main issue with this right now is the fact that the majority of the 2,100 and whatever amount of subscribers I do have on YouTube, a lot of them, not to be fucked up, but a lot of them are just, they're not really active. So when I post a video, especially if it's not Tekken, YouTube will send it to you guys' subscription feed. And what ends up happening is, if you guys don't click on the video, you don't watch it, you don't like it, you don't comment, you don't do anything with it, YouTube looks at that as, well, I guess his own audience didn't like the video, so we're not gonna push it out to anybody else. So that's what happens to content creators, where our videos are basically dead on arrival. So it's very hard for us to reach out and get new people because of that. So there is a way around it to a degree, where when you're about to upload a video, you would just uncheck the box where it says publish to subscribers feed. So if I were to make a video talking about, I don't know, God of War, none of you guys would see that I made the video unless you directly check my channel, or if the video happened to come up with you searching for God of War. So with that, it will give my videos a little bit of a possible a greater chance to reach new audiences. So that's why when I've had people that would find me through Tekken, I would be keeping my fingers crossed that these people actually play more than just Tekken. And many of them don't. So I remember when I started posting other videos, and I would see people unsubscribe from me left and right. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Like, the hell? And I would go into my analytics, and you can actually see, you can't see who unsubscribed, but you can see which videos that they unsubbed from. You can see what time, what day, and all that shit. So it was easy to put together that, oh, these are people that just unsubscribed from me because I happen to have a video idea that wasn't about fucking mashing buttons in Tekken. So that's why a lot of creators get burned out, because they literally feel like they're stuck. Because if they try to pivot and do something else, it's like they're dead in the water. So that's why it has been a little frustrating for me. But I just do the best I can, and I just accept that if I make a video about anything outside of Tekken, that it's more than likely going to have low views, and so I'm not looking at the views as the whether or not it's successful. I'm looking at even if that video had 50 views, if I managed to get one subscriber, then I'm like, okay, that was definitely a win. Or if the video, let's say the video got 300 views, then I'm like, okay, for that type of video, for me, that's a win. But a lot of times it's between that 50, 100 view, which it's just something I have to just accept and just kind of go through the mud for right now. And then over the course of time, which who knows how long that might be, and just try to kind of keep at it and hope that, you know, I'll have people that actually give a shit about more than just Tekken 8, you know? So that's the hope, you know what I'm saying? And so that's the that's been an uphill battle, 100%. And I think when you're a content creator, you know, you're gonna come across that, and so you just do the best you can. Because I ask myself, you know, what would if I'm playing Tekken? I can do that. You know, I know all of the ways, right? I can do ranked modes. I can do Tekken 8 ranked with Raven. Oh, I'm trying to go for this rank. Or Tekken 8 with Steve. These combos. Like, there's a lot of different things you can do. But because I have gotten so frustrated and disenfranchised with this game, I can honestly tell everybody here in this stream, I have to put this on me. I absolutely hate this fucking game. I have hated Tekken 8, I would say 4 or 5 months into season 1. And the only reason why I played it was because I had a close friend of mine that was also playing the game with me, and we would have fun in player matches. And then I was starting to get some viewership on my channel, especially leading up to me being monetized. So I was playing the numbers game. But it's like, at this point, there really is nothing left for me in this game. outside of me just getting, you know, the demise of a franchise. There just really isn't much for me in this game. I respect those that want to keep playing, and I wish them all the best. And the thing is, I can see myself playing it every now and then. I'm not gonna lie to people say I'm never gonna play the fucking game again. But I think the days of me playing it every day, it's like in my rotation every fucking day. Like I used to play Tekken 7 every day, Tekken 6 every day, Tekken 5 every day in the arcade. I was traveling to this place, that place, fighting this guy, fighting that guy. Tekken 8 is like the first Tekken game ever that I've spent longer than 3 months not playing the game at all. I didn't even have the fucking shit installed. And now, when you look at season 3, a lot of you guys here don't even like it, and with good reason. And I haven't even bothered looking at Twitter just yet. I'm pretty sure people are bitching and complaining on Twitter right now. You know, so I'm pretty sure when I look at that, it's gonna, you know, it is what it is. Oh, what's up, Ish? It's been a while, man. Let me blow my nose. I don't want you guys to lose your hearing. Yeah, I'm definitely not in my best right now. But yeah, what's up, Masatsu? Great moderator here. Yeah, he's a moderator for Mike Hollow stream, so he puts in a lot of good work. You see, we got enough. you know what's funny? It's funny. It's almost like people coming into my chat. It's almost like I'm. All right. It's like I'm the priest, and you guys are making confessions. You guys are telling. You guys are saying this season 3 is shit. This game is horrible. I love it. It's hilarious. It's hilarious because I'm not surprised. Y'all ever watch MMA? You ever heard of this guy named Nate Diaz? He had this famous moment in the octagon where he said, I think after he beat Conor McGregor years ago, he was like, I ain't surprised, motherfuckers. I have been telling people. I've been telling people. But anyway, But yeah, for all you guys that's probably here just now, like, yeah, I'm a little under the weather. My throat hurts. It's inflamed. I'm fucking weak. I'm sick. So yes, I've been spitting out mucus here and there, blowing my nose. So I don't really have as much energy. But I am happy to kind of like, I almost feel like it feels good to just kind of just have this stream going and just some of you guys just chatting, and you know, I ain't got none of that shit, man. I just got a regular cold. But it's just been a while since I've gotten a cold. It's been a long time. But yeah, later on today, I'm gonna get me. I was telling Gray Skies earlier. I'm gonna get me some garlic. I'm gonna get some ginger. I have honey. I'm gonna have to buy oregano oil, but it's gonna be so expensive. And I was so looking to save my money, but I'm like, fuck, man, I just had to get sick. I don't really know much about the Monster Hunter game, but I was never really into it. I know it's very popular, and I don't know. I know Monster Hunter is a popular game. I know it's a popular franchise, but I have heard that some people had issues with the last game. So I've heard a few content creators complained about that game, you know. But I'm gonna nurse myself back to health. I'm just hoping that this is the worst of it, because like even laying here right now, just to describe how I feel weak. Like I just feel like I don't feel myself, and even as I'm talking, I'm trying to keep a certain tone so I don't end up losing my voice. But I think my microphone is pretty good. You guys are hearing me pretty well. But the next game, honestly-ish, that I'm really looking forward to is, I have interest in 2 games, but I'm unsure of it. One is it's an action RPG called, what's it called? Dragonkin. It's kind of like, it looks like a Diablo 4 clone, but I'm a little bit wary of it. If they had a demo for the game, I know it's on Steam, but my laptop isn't the best, so I don't know how well the game will run. So that comes out literally the same day as Crimson Desert. And Crimson Desert, I have a lot of interest in, but there's that controversy of the Pearl Abyss, the development company. They're not showing the current gen versions of the game. And so I'm a little, I don't know. So I'm holding off on that. But 100%, I will be buying that expansion for the Diablo 4. I think I may have mentioned Diablo 4 a few times. I am really enjoying the game. I have a better understanding of the story. The story is very deep of Diablo, and the game looks great. April 28th, they have this major update coming out, and I'm gonna definitely buy it. It's April 28th, it's gonna be $40. So that's where my $40 is gonna go. Outside of that, there's the cash grab that is Dead or Alive 6.1. If I have a spare $40, I might get it. But I'm looking to see what additional news comes out from that game, because it is a cash grab. That upcoming Dead or Alive game is a cash grab, 100%. But at least it reinvigorates the Dead or Alive community, so I'm happy for them. But I think it's going to be interesting what direction they're going to go with Dead or Alive 7. And I can tell you that those games need to be out. We need Dead or Alive 7. We need Virtua Fighter 6, because the Tekken 8 developers need competition. Because I'm 100%. I know over the course of this I can't believe I've been streaming for 5 hours. So I've repeated this, but for some of you that probably didn't hear it, if Tekken 8 had proper competition, I don't think we would have seen Season 2 go down the way it did, which would lead us to Season 3, which is already pissing off a lot of people. I'm pretty sure, especially with Masatsu here, I can only imagine that Mike Hollow probably already has a video already in the works. I don't know if ShinBlade is high on the game right now. I don't know if he is. Somebody in the stream told me that Joka, he says allegedly he's gonna quit playing. I highly doubt that, by the way, but we'll see. I'm interested in hearing what Nee and JDCR have to say about the game, because they're like my Tekken heroes. I'll admit, because I've been huge fans of them for a long time. And Qdons. I love those guys. Well, yeah, we're gonna see. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, you're a stand-up guy, man. I appreciate you, and you're a credit to his channel, and I wish more moderators would follow your example. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, so I appreciate that, and hopefully I can get on Hollow's stream again at some point, and there's a couple of topics I want to talk to him about, and maybe you pass that along. I'd love to have a discussion with him about AI in gaming, where AI is going, and I would finally like to be reunited in a sense with MK Tom Brady, because I haven't seen this guy in eons, and he's one of the few people that I can confidently say that him and I talking about the business of the industry, I think that can break the internet. I think that can do some good viewership, because he's one of the few people that I've heard that actually gets it. He understands the business, and not just only on Mortal Kombat. You know, I think I heard he was talking about something pertaining to Capcom Cup and Street Fighter. So I have immense respect for him. You know, I would definitely defer to his expertise when it comes to certain things. No problem. I would always give him that respect. And I think Mike Hollow is one of those guys that soft-spoken, but I think he does a good job at hosting, and I think he could be a little bit more active when guests are getting a little bit out of control, but it might not be a part of his character. But I do think that he is good in that space, and King J, he does a lot of good when it comes to traveling and stuff like that. I enjoy those travel videos he does. I think he went through Korea, South Korea or something like that. I don't know if he lives out there or what, but you know, he does a good job interviewing other players. So they each have their own talents and gifts, you know. But yeah, I think because those are the topics I feel that are really going to shape the industry, is AI and right now path ray tracing. Those are the two battlefronts right now in gaming. You know, so I may not be able to speak too much on the path tracing because that's more of a mechanical design, but when it comes to AI, I can talk about that inside, outside, frontward, backward. Like it's a major deal, and it's going to change the landscape of gaming, whether people like it or not. But yeah, I think because I mean, it's been a while since I talked to Tom, and I just want to reconnect with him anyway because it's been a long time. Me and him, we used to be a part of the same. Well, I'm still a part of Empire Arcadia, but Tom, he was also part of the same Empire Arcadia, as well as Perfect Legend. It's another good guy. I've seen it looks like he shifted some of his content. Perfect Legend, he's a Dead or Alive legend, literally. He's one of the best Dead or Alive players out there. With another guy named Master. He was like a Ryu Hayabusa player, and another guy, I forgot what they called him, but can't think of his name right now, but he was another great player in that scene back then. And but Perfect Legend has a firm grasp of what it takes to compete at a high level. I've seen a few of his videos that he's talking about the mindset that you have to have as a competitor, and you know, not many people talk about that type of stuff, because it's very different playing people online all day, and then when you're hundreds of miles away from home, you know, in somebody else's hometown, and you're trying to play your match, and they're heckling you, and they're, you know, it's different. So I've seen him do a couple of videos talking about that, and I think that's great. And also I think another good video. In fact, I think another good video. Yeah, the essay videos. Yeah, ish. I think another good collaboration. I don't know if this would be something Mike Hollow would be in, or maybe I wouldn't, you know, however it's done. You have a guy. First of all, you have Perfect Legend, Tom Brady, which they both know each other. There's another DOA player named Zachary. He's a Ryu player. He's also a pretty strong content creator in the DOA space. And Emery Reigns. It would be pretty cool to have all of those guys, you know, get together and talk about the future of Dead or Alive and such. I think that would be a pretty good podcast, honestly. But yeah, man, Masatsu, I appreciate you chiming in, and I guess we'll see you next time, man. See you next time. I'll try to get better. I'll try to get better. I just love that there are so many good people in different communities that they do find work, and whether or not you agree with them or not, I think their presence and their consistency is something to be admired, because it's not easy when you're on this side of the camera. It's not easy to always be consistent, you know, and put forth those hours of editing, and, you know, it's not easy. So shout out to those guys. I know that if I was in a group, if I was in a video with those people that I mentioned, naturally, Tom Brady, Perfect Legend, the Zachary, the Emery Reigns, they'll dance circles around me when it comes to like Dead or Alive, in terms of the characters, the moves, the matchups. I wouldn't even stand a chance. But when it comes to the business side of it, and the marketing, and why Koei Tecmo is doing what they're doing with DOA 6.1, I think that's where my value would be at. But yeah, hopefully one day, you know, that'll happen, because I've never had any interaction with the Zachary individual, but I think Emery Reigns and I, we follow each other on Twitter, and so, you know, and I know Perfect Legend for years, and Tom Brady for like, I don't know how many years, probably over 10 years now. And in fact, I think Tom Brady was the first player outside of New York. I'd have to ask him this. I think he was the first player that I fought against in tournament that had a name. Yeah, I remember my first major. This was Tekken 5.0, and I remember the realist, a fellow OG in New York. He was a very good Julia player. He took me out to my first regional, and I remember like it was yesterday. I think it had about over 100 players, and it was my first regional, and I took 9th place. And I think, I ended up playing Tom, and I think he was using Raven on me, and I don't know if I lost to him or if he beat me. I'd have to ask him. I don't even know if he even remembers that. But Tom Brady, he was the first player, I would say, outside of New York that I played at a major tournament that had an actual, like, a legitimate name. And it was pretty cool. It was also the first time I ended up meeting Jin Master, the infamous Jin Master. I remember Jin Master, he was running late to that tournament, and I guess he had a name back then because the person on the loudspeaker was like, "Hey, everybody, should we wait for Jin Master to show up?" And people was like, "Hell, fuck it, no, fuck it." Oh man, those are the days, man. They don't have tournaments like that anymore, man. Now everything is all fucking corporate and shit. But sometimes I feel like I am kind of like the old guy. I'm the old guy here, you know. Like I think back to just how long it's been for me, you know. I think I showed one time when I first played Lil Majin. It was like 20 years ago. This was before he was Lil Majin, you know what I'm saying? We were both like pretty relatively unknown players. I mean, he was a little bit more known than me because he was doing some in his scene, because we were in Tennessee, and it was great times, man. Being able to play against him, JDCR, I don't know, here I am reminiscing. I mean, I'm in old man mode right now. But those are the days, man. You know, we used to have so much fun at tournaments. Some of the best matches you probably would never have seen. Some of the best matches happened in the hotel room. You know, in between the days of the tournament, you'd have the money matches. You'd have people bringing their little setup, and they like, we'd be in like a little small corner in the hotel room. You have like fucking 20 or 30 people in the room trying to watch the match happen. Oh man, yo. I don't even know if that even still happens. I don't even know. I have not gone to a tournament in so long, but from what it looks like it's so corporate now. It's like something, it's like so changed, you know? I mean, there's definitely more money in the scene, I would say that, but I look at what was lost, and you know, I mean, I just think that way back in the day, we didn't have sponsorships, you know, back then. Most of the fighting game community was poor, and it was very difficult to run those events here in America, at least. And shout out to ShinBladeTV for Final Round, Big E for Winter Brawl, Summer Jam, NEC, and all the other people, you know, the tournament organizers. It wasn't easy. A lot of them didn't even make a lot of money. It was really, they did it for the love of the game. And it's like now, it just feels like it's just so different. And I don't know if people would actually say that it's for the better. And now you're seeing like companies like Capcom trying to capitalize even more on the community by having some sort of pay-per-view kind of deal, some kind of bullshit. I don't think I've ever really talked about it in any of my videos, but believe me, I'm well aware of it. And I did hear that it didn't work out the way they hoped, and I think they reduced the price or something. You know, it's just funny that it's not enough. I think this is worth saying. It's not enough that the community comes out, buys your game, buys your DLC, buys your fucking little trinkets and your little knickknacks, but you're also looking to fucking charge people to watch your live stream. I understand, you know, we're in a capitalistic society. Believe me, I understand business more than most gamers. But I think this was one area that they could have done without. Capcom are not hard up for money. Namco is not hard up for money. And these live streams, these tournaments are basically free advertisement for passionate players that travel outside of their home state to go to wherever to compete, to try to get a moderate sized prize. And now you're trying to charge people access to watch a live stream. I'm just I would be more passionate in my delivery for this if I wasn't sick right now, because my voice is killing me, my throat is killing me, I should say. But it's just deplorable. And but you know, I don't know, we'll see what happens in the future. But I'm pretty sure the community will find a way. You know, they're trying to charge people to watch their little pay-per-view. They'll find a way to work around that. And I just don't think, I just think that it's not, I think that's poor taste, in my opinion. I think it's bad taste that you're trying to charge people to watch a live stream when you're already getting massive amounts of free advertisement for your game, which is going to lead into sales, more DLC sales, more things purchased from the shop. I just think that's done it. Now on the flip side, from their perspective, I get it. They looked at the numbers and they're like, holy shit, so many thousands of people watch these streams. Well, let's get in on some of that action. That is literally the main reason why they're doing it. That is their own, maybe they would word it differently, but that is their mindset, is that they have become, they've noticed those live stream numbers and they're like, fuck it, we can get a piece of that action. And so it's not illegal for them to do it, but I would just say that it's in poor taste. That's my thoughts on that. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, but I hope everybody is doing well and in the stream and all that good stuff. Enjoying y'all Tekken. I'm very familiar with oh God. I'm very familiar with Street Fighter 6, but I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I played. I think the last time I played Street Fighter 6 was, and people are gonna laugh, after Bison got released. So that was Bison, I believe, was the first character of season 2. So many people over the years called me Bloody Bison. So, but so basically my name was Blood Red. Well, it is Blood Red. And little history lesson. So I used to bare knuckle fight when I was younger. And so I was Blood Red, not because I was blood like as in a gang, but blood because it was my favorite color in terms of red. And I had, you know, it was bare knuckle boxing or whatever. So this was many, many years ago. And so once I stopped that and I got more into the gaming scene, I just kept the Blood Red moniker, and that became my gamer name. And then eventually I met some really good players. I haven't seen them in a long time, but they're out of Philadelphia. Brahim and Julian. And they were very good. Well, Brahim was solid in Tekken, but he was very good at old school Street Fighter. And then there was another player named Josh Wong, not to be confused with Justin Wong. Josh Wong. And somehow he ended up with the name Bloody Bison. And then Brahim just started saying Bloody fucking Bison. And then I remember one time I was at an event, and I think I was feeling myself, and people was like, yo, Bloody fucking Bison, Bloody fucking Bison. And it just kind of stuck. So, but yeah, in terms of Street Fighter characters, definitely Bison, obviously because he wears red. And I've always enjoyed Ken. And I did appreciate once they started to differentiate Ken from Ryu. So I did appreciate that. I was never one to like using characters that are unanimously broken and busted. So, what's up, Flexion? So, in Street Fighter 6 Season 1, everybody knew that Luke, JP, and Ken were the top characters in the game. And everybody else was, I think Jury was number 4, and everybody else was whatever they were. And so I kind of stopped. I kind of started to feel bad for using Ken in a way, because I knew he was a bullshit character. But then I started using E Honda. I got pretty good with him. So ultimately, I end up using Ken, E Honda, Jury, Akuma, the Poison chick. I really liked her, Aki, because she reminds me, because she had the snake fist style from that Lei Wulong has in Tekken. And that's actually the reason why I like Christy in Dead or Alive, because Christy uses the snake fist style. So I love Christy in Dead or Alive. And I even heard in Dead or Alive she's kind of broken anyway. That's what I heard. I don't know. But I made sure to buy Bison when he came out for Season 2. And I did have intention on buying Sagat, because I love Muay Thai, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. So I missed out on the whole Terry, Mai. I heard many people complaining that Mai is kind of broken in Street Fighter 6, as I'm hearing. I did hear that they came out with a patch, so I don't know. I don't know what the patch notes for Street Fighter 6 is. I'm more than like I'm gonna check it out tomorrow and see what's what. Oh, time to blow my nose again. Hold on. It's definitely not my best stream, I'll tell you that much. But I feel like I at least on this stream, I feel like I made 2 or 3 good segments that I recorded, or should I say I stream markered, kind of giving my thoughts on Raven. I think that was good. I know I'll have to edit a portion of it. There was something I wanted to cut out, so I'll probably do that tomorrow and upload that to YouTube, and you know, whatever. And then talking about, I think just now the pay-per-view model for that Capcom was trying for tournaments, and something else. I'll have to go through the stream, you know, when I go offline. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm still like using Raven, and I guess I missed it in the patch note. Let's say is quarter circle forward 1 is now -6, not -9. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, let me look at that the heat aspect, because they said something about it being I may actually have to record an extra segment and probably edit it together, because I didn't cover the heat aspect. In fact, I haven't seen it yet. Let me see.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
I'm not too sure what was.
It's not over yet.
Okay, it looks like the same thing to me. Yeah, it looks like the same thing to me. In terms of the heat. So it's -13. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something else. Look at Raven's patch notes again. I want to see if I missed something. Let's see. They actually ended up doing something. Okay. There was something else I just learned. That when they do, I'm probably gonna have to add on to that Raven video, that Raven segment. Because I think that was something else. So yeah, so now it is no longer jailed, so that's good. I think this was one of the things I did mention that I wanted changed. Because if the opponent is trying to mash, that the shadow will still get you because it's not jailing. So yeah, okay, so that's pretty decent. I didn't think of that at first. And then this back one situation, I don't know. Let me look at this. Really not much. Oh, that's right. You can kind of. Okay, so that's probably the. Well, that's a solid follow-up, I guess. Okay, I guess. Let me see what the queen has. I haven't seen what she can do, or what nerfs she has. I call her the queen. Let's beat up this dumbass bitch.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys know more about this than I do. I haven't even really gone through all of the updates just yet. I haven't even. I mean, hey, man. Virtua Fighter is solid. I mean, I'll admit, it's definitely a game I should have been playing a lot more often, that's for sure. I'm not gonna lie. Raven is basically... Raven has a few little knick-knacky changes, but I think some of the more elite level Ravens, I'm interested in seeing what their thoughts are. I consider myself to be an above average Raven, but I'm not an elite level player with that character. But that Soul Zone flying kick. I'm definitely going to make my own video on that. In fact, I've already recorded a large section of it during the stream, but there's a few other things I want to add to it, so I'm going to edit it up and then I'm probably put it out. And just my general thoughts on Raven season 3. But we'll see. That's basically my sentiment. It's sort of, you know what this is like? Crypto. Fucking voice is killing me. It's like back in the day where, at least here in New York, we would have people that would work at McDonald's and we'd have people that work at like FedEx. So this is what I mean. At McDonald's, back when, this is years ago, minimum wage was like, I don't know, like $9 or $10 or something like that at the time. So it was $9 or $10, but you get full-time hours or whatever, right? However, if you go and work for FedEx, you do get a higher rate of pay, but you're working part-time. So in essence, you're pretty much getting the same amount of money. It's just that, it just appears like there's something really drastically different. So for me, that's just how I look at it. And I'm definitely gonna be deleting the game, but I'm gonna be making a few videos before that, and I might as well take advantage, but there are other games that are much more worth playing, as far as I'm concerned. And I think people will come to realize that, in my opinion. I think they will definitely come to realize that. But yeah, I'll make my little videos here and there, because obviously I will have a lot to say about this season. I want to put out a video on my thoughts on Raven. I want to give my thoughts on season 3 as a whole, and I may do a video on the characters I use, like Nina, Feng Wei, Steve, and I think after that, I think I'll probably end up deleting. So depending on how I feel, I could probably bang all those videos out in one day. So yeah, but for right now, I think diving more into like Diablo 4 and just the lore of that game, it's very interesting. And I'm looking forward to that, their expansion on the 20th of April. I'm looking forward to that Crimson Desert game, but I'm waiting to see how the performance is on Xbox Series X. I'm looking, if the performance is good, like 60 frames per second, I don't care about the resolution. I can give a fuck about that. That's actually the main reason why I haven't pulled the trigger on getting this game called Dragon's Dogma 2. I heard it's a solid game, but I just can't do 30 FPS anymore. I just can't. Like, like, it's 2026. If you are like if you're an independent studio, I could probably give you a pass. But bro, you're Capcom. Like, you're a multi-million-dollar company. Like, you mean to tell me you can't patch Dragon's Dogma, one of your premier action RPGs, to give it a 60 frame per second mode? Fuck out of here. So I'm not about to accept that. So that's the reason why I haven't played that game. Even though I know it's a solid game, and that's actually the reason why I didn't play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I had that game for years. I bought the game for like a Black Friday deal for like, I don't know, like $6 or $7 or something like that, and I kept it digitally. And then finally, years later, Warhorse Studios decides to put out the 60 FPS patch for KCD1. And then ironically, they end up putting Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on Game Pass. So I'll have a ton of shit to play that will keep me occupied to not worry about playing this piece of shit. That's what they say about Crimson Desert, but there's no official footage for it. So until I see it, yeah, there's no reason why, no valid reason why you as a development studio, you choose to show gameplay of the PS5 Pro, but you choose to not show footage of PS5 and Xbox Series X until day of launch. Like, that shit's mad suspect to me. So if you didn't have anything to hide, then you would have showed the footage along with the PS5 Pro. So I think they're doing themselves a disservice there, because it's causing a lot of controversy that unless they do have something to hide. And then also there's a review embargo that content creators can't talk about it until I think the day of release. So that's another thing. A lot of gamers don't know this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I try to pass that information on to you guys. It is kind of suspect. It's very suspicious that they're keeping the performance of current gen consoles very much under wraps. But you have no problem showing high-end PC specs and the PS5 Pro. So I just think that's really suspect. So until I see that shit with my own eyes, until I see some of the content creators that I trust that are playing it, then I'll make my decision. But, you know, them saying, oh yeah, it's optimized, nah, that's not good enough for me. You saying it, and then you're literally days away from launch, and we've not seen a smidgen of gameplay from those versions. That's really suspicious to me. Did I have to come down sick? God damn it, man. This shit sucks, bro. This shit fucking sucks. Oh, man. Gosh. you're out of practice. Oh, that's right. You can't do that no more. Forgot about that. They don't want you doing too much damage. Let me see something. Yeah, I'm so out of practice, but the queen is still the queen, but I don't even know what her situation is right now. So there's a lot of players, there's a lot of characters that I'm just not sure of what their current status is in the game. But I guess I'll go through it. Let me look at let me see. First, let me look to see who is somebody else I can look at. I heard King Jai having an issue with Heihachi. Apparently he has a new move or something. So let me look to him. Oh wait, here's Nina. Oh, she does have a new move. Okay. Oh, let me try this. Full crouch. Oh. No what? This is new? Oh shit. Holy crap. That's something. And while standing 2-4. Oh no, 1-4. But that can't be alright. She been had this. While rising. What? That is not a new move. Wait. Oh wait, you can cancel it? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, that I think that would I guess that's okay, I suppose. I suppose it's not that bad. It gives you a free counter setup or armor setup. That's not so bad. Hey. I can't sidestep. I should be able to sidestep that. Oh, that's wild. Wow, so you that's crazy. That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm just looking at what you said, Crypto God. I know it's probably been a little late, but I don't feel that they nerfed the back turn down two. I think it's pretty good the way it is. I think before, with them giving you the knockdown, it kind of stopped your momentum as the player. And with it being more like counter hit, you still get your advantage. Nothing was taken away, but your opponent now is still standing to deal with your next mix-up. So that as a Raven player, well, a good Raven player, you're able to build your momentum in your mixes. When you do a move that just knocks you down, it's not always the best thing. You know, because it kind of kills the momentum. Now the opponent, they can decide how they want to get up. Now you have to change your strategy to reapproach them, initiate again. So when you're able to kind of keep them in that loop, that's ideal. So, yeah, so I don't find any issue with their back turn down two at all. I mean, if you're using it the way you should be using it, but that kick from Soul Zone, yeah, that shit is that definitely should have been better. It should either be plus frames on block, given the fact that it's like 27,000 frames that come out, or it should actually have more range to where you can do it from a safer distance, like you can Soul Zone 4 or 2. But the fact that you have to be damn near range 0 or range 1, and it comes out so slow, and you can get clipped out of the air for it, it's not a good move. When there are other moves he has that's better. But you know, whatever. We'll see if those developers will probably patch it at some point. Boy, I'm fucking what the hell is going on with my fucking game now? Now it's like it's not allowing me to exit out. Hold on. What the fuck is this? This did not happen before. What's going on? Because I was able to have it in OBS mode just so I could see the chat. Now all of a sudden when I go to OBS, like what the fuck? Now it pauses. What's going on here? What the fuck? Alright, I don't know what the fuck just happened just now. Yeah, that shit was wild. Alright, let me see if I reconnect this shit. That didn't make no fucking sense. Alright, I'm gonna have to reconnect this. What the fuck? What is... Yo, what the hell? This was not happening before. I don't know what the hell's going on. So I have to keep this full screen. If I keep a full screen, I can't see nothing here. Oh, this is bullshit. What the fuck is going on with this? What is going on here? Yeah, that shit was... I don't know what was going on just now. Hopefully this fixed it. This is like really dumb. So now I don't have any... What the... Oh, what is going... I don't even know what's going on right now. Typical OBS bullshit. The game was working just fine for mad long. Now all of a sudden the shit is not working. I don't understand. Like it works. Like I'm able to manipulate. Hold on. Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't matter. I think I'm done with fucking Tekken anyway. This game is trash. Let me see what else I got here. All right. Let's look at the store.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. You shall darken the world no longer.
Yo, this shit is fucking godlike. Yo, they should just make this shit a fucking movie. This is where my money is going. Fuck Tekken.
You would have no victory.
Fuck that shit. That's where the fuck my money is going. Real talk. In fact, you know something? I don't think I can run YouTube through this right now. At least I don't think so. I listen to some tunes. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're gonna capture something real quick. Oh boy. Yeah, in fact, yeah. Let me put my headset on. I feel like listening to something really cool. Since I don't think many people's like, I don't think people will mind. It's like damn near 5 in the morning. All right. All right. Where would my videos, would it be playlists? I think it would be mute, right? Okay. Nah. Okay, we'll just do my I love this tune. This tune is fucking godlike.
Save before time runs out.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets drag and drop freedom.
This shit's godlike. Oh man, the way they pick it up right here. Oh man, it's badass. I get goosebumps listening to this. Man, I fucking love that tune. Absolutely love it. I think it's like one of the best tracks I've heard like in a while. It's been a long time since I heard that. What else we got? I have it as a watch later. Let me see. Oh yeah. I had all sorts of stuff here. Huh.
What's happening? You can smell it. Yes. Fresh meat.
Yeah, just fuck shit up. Yes. Huh. Yeah, buddy. Oh boy.
Imagine.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. You see. Oh man, let me. You know what? I'm gonna listen to some fucking Shantae music, yo. Fuck it. Oh, this shit is too good. Yeah, this shit is too good. Hold up. Neotown. Boy. Absolutely. I love that soundtrack. I think the soundtrack is really good. What is my preferred music? 'Cause I know I had. Unless. Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't work that way. So I got my videos. And I guess it would be a watch later, I guess. Oh, this ain't it. This is something else. Hope you liked videos. Hmm.
The video is too quiet? Boost your volume.
Gotta love those advertisements. What do I feel like listening to? Should literally be off of this shit, but just bullshitting right now. Just feel like listen to some tunes. Should have put it in my playlist. I should have done. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that shit is godlike.
May we fight true in his holy name. Blessed be the light. Do you remember them, Anarius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me.
Why, Anarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
And our son.
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
Tell me, did they rejoice? No. They do not want you.
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself, or who you sacrifice. Silence is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No, you belong
Yo,
in hell.
damn. Rip that shit. Damn. That's a wrap now. They're like, oh, y'all, you fucked up now. Don't look at me. Y'all are all fucked. Yes. Get body. Yes. Man, oh man. They need to just make this shit into a movie or something, because that shit looks too godlike. All right, what time is it? Like damn near 5 in the morning? Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. I can't believe there's some people here, but whoever can hear my voice, appreciate you. I probably should have ended this shit like hours ago. But yeah, I look forward to seeing all the rage videos. I'm pretty sure all the bigger content creators are gonna make their vids. I'm gonna check them shits out. And then I guess when I've had my fill and people are questioning why Tekken 8 is the way it is and all that shit, then I'm just gonna drop my video and be like, all right, here you go. This is why it is what it is. Anyway, I'm gonna try to nurse myself back to health. And I'm gonna edit some of these clips I took on from Twitch. And that's about it. But anyway, appreciate y'all.